Judge, I wanted to ask Your Honor a question.
Yes, sir.
For all of these cases, should we assume that the PD is appointed, or does Your Honor want me to ask?
What I will do, thank you for the question. I will announce when we start that I'm appointing your office. That way we just do it once. Is that okay?
Yes, that works. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. We're ready to start? Okay. Good morning, everyone. We're ready to start.
Please raise your right hand.
Por favor, levante su mano derecha.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Usted jura o afirma que el testimonio que está a punto de rendir será la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Y si esto es así, dígalo en voz alta. Yes.
Thank you. And for the record, I'd like to note that the rights video has been played in English, Spanish, and Creole. For these proceedings today, I'm a public defender.
Para que conste en el acta, me gustaría anunciar que los derechos han sido colocados en un video ante ustedes en inglés, español y creole. Y para las diligencias del día de hoy estoy asignando la Oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
Does the PD office accept the appointment?
Yes, Judge, the Public Defender's Office accepts appointment.
Thank you very much, counsel. First case is Akeisha Perth. Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry, video. Yes, can everyone please announce for the record?
Good morning, Your Honor. ASA Hunter Koala on behalf of the state.
Your Honor.
ASA and Tamora Andriana on behalf of the state.
And good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Michael Lopez for the record.
Thank you, video, for reminding me. She does not. Takes a village over here. She doesn't. Okay. All right. The court finds her probable cause. Counsel, she does not qualify for pretrial services.
Judge, I did want to ask if Your Honor would be amenable to RORing her to the homeless calendar. She does not have local priors and listed as homeless or alternatively to TAP.
State.
Your Honor, given the nature of the charge, we would object to an ROR.
It would be to the homeless calendar. And Judge, I would also, I know that Your Honor already found that there's probable cause, but just to lay my record, the statute that is listed here in the arrest affidavit 784.011 for assault, it requires, Judge, it requires that at the time the defendant appeared to have the ability to carry out the threat. And just to lay my record, I would argue that the arrest affidavit does not list that at the time Ms. Purse acted in any manner to that showed an apparent ability to carry out the threat.
State.
Yes, Your Honor. So according to the A form, the defendant had knocked on the door and threatened to kill the victim, and it states on page 2 of the A form that the defendant has threatened her with a knife in the past. So I would argue that that is the apparent ability to carry out.
Okay. So court finds there's probable cause. Thank you for the arguments.
Understood, Judge.
Setting the bond at $1,000. Ma'am, I'm entering a stay away in favor of Lee Perth. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am. So you are not allowed, once I enter the stay away order, you can't make any contact with Ms. Purse directly or indirectly. That means you can't call her, email her, fax her, send her text messages. You can't communicate with her via social media. You can't have anyone else do it for you. You also cannot be within 500 feet of where she is, her person. You can't be within 500 feet of her home, where she works, where she goes to school. Any violation of the stay away order will result in you getting arrested. Understood?
Just say
Your Honor, how do I get my Social Security? Because I have to go to her to get money. She knows I'm homeless and she knows I need help. She tells me to stay away. All she does is tell me to go here or there to a shelter. I deny shelters because I know they rape. I have been a rag doll for her since '83. They call us Jesus babies. If you know what that means.
So ma'am, I think you can talk to your lawyer and they can help facilitate that process, because I understand what you're saying. That's important that you do get your money but today I can't help you with that. Today it's just setting the bond and issuing that stay away order. But you'll be able to go before the division judge and address those issues, okay? Good luck, man.
Never was arrested because they just came up and they arrested me. I never was a threat. I just came to drop off some things because she holds my.
But and I don't want to, I'm not trying to be rude to you, but you're speaking and you were sworn in, and I think your attorney does not want you to speak, because everything that you say here will be used against you in this case. So it's not trying to be rude. It's just, I just don't want you to say something that inadvertently can get you into a problem later, okay? Nice to see you, man. Good luck. Francis Gillian. Thank you.
I believe corrections is bringing her, Judge.
Thank you.
And Your Honor, I will note, our office did hear from the alleged victim in this case, saying that she would be on, or he would be on Zoom, and would like to give a statement. I'm not sure if they're on Zoom right now or not, but.
Counsel, see any in the room here as far as the
That's
video?
okay. I'm just noting for the record.
Thank you.
That he would be here. So if he's not, then.
And video, let me know. She did a wonderful job yesterday keeping me abreast.
And
Good morning, man.
oh, Ms. Gillen would need the assistance of a Spanish interpreter.
Oh, yes. Can we get the interpreter, please? I
Yes,
think she's-
Your Honor, the Spanish interpreter is present.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank
Good
you.
morning. Thank you
Good
again
morning.
for helping us out.
You're
Okay.
welcome, Your Honor. My pleasure.
Good morning, Ms. Gillian. You're here today because there's for one count of battery domestic violence.
Buenos días, señora Gillian. Usted se encuentra aquí el día de hoy porque hay un cargo de agresión física por violencia intrafamiliar.
So the court finds there's probable cause. She qualifies for pretrial services. The alternate bond is $1,000.
El juez determina que hay motivo fundado para la causa y ella cumple con los requisitos para salir por los servicios previos al juicio con una fianza alternativa de $1,000.
Ma'am, I'm entering a stay away order in favor of Luis Fernando Leal. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Señora, estoy emitiendo una orden de alejamiento a favor de Luis Fernando Leal. ¿Usted sabe de quién hablo?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, so what this stay away order prohibits you from having any contact directly or indirectly with Mr. Leal. That means you can't call him, email him, fax him, send him text messages. You can't communicate with him via social media. You can't have anyone else do it for you. You can't be within 500 feet of him. You can't go within 500 feet of his home where he works, or if he goes to school, you can't go within 500 feet of that establishment. Any violation of the stay away order will result in getting arrested.
Ok, señora, este orden de alejamiento incluye que usted prohíbe que usted tenga ningún tipo de contacto, ya sea contacto directo o indirecto con el señor Leal. Esto quiere decir que usted no le puede llamar, usted no le puede enviar correos electrónicos a él, ni enviarle fax, enviarle mensajes de texto. Usted no puede comunicarse con él a través de las redes sociales, tampoco puede pedirle a nadie que se comunique con él a su favor. No puede acercarse a él, tiene que permanecer a una distancia mínima de 500 pies de donde él viva, 500 pies de su casa, donde él trabaje o si va a la escuela. Usted no puede acercarse a él a una distancia mínima de 500 pies de ningún lugar. Cualquier incumplimiento con esta orden de alejamiento resultará en que usted será arrestada.
And ma'am, one other thing, I note from the arrest affidavit that you live with this gentleman. So once you get released, you will be able to go. You need to call the police, and then with the police, you'll be able to go to the home and pick up your clothes, medications, and tools of your business.
Y una cosa más, señora, es que yo sé que por medio del arresto, a la fiebre del arresto, sé que usted vivía con este caballero. Así que una vez que usted salga en libertad, usted va a poder ir a su donde vivía, pero usted necesita primero llamar a la policía para que usted pueda ir con la policía a su hogar, para que usted pueda recuperar sus artículos personales como su ropa, medicamentos, herramientas o documentos de trabajo.
Okay.
Okay.
State as to the next case.
Yeah.
Perugini, you X'd out in subsection 4. You're going to see the protected party is a spouse, former spouse, or person who cohabitates. It states here that they live together. Did you X that? Yes, sir. No, you don't have to make a new one. Just want to confirm.
Alternate was 1,000.
Okay, so. Yeah, yes, alternate is 1,000. Okay, good morning, ma'am. This is Miss Perugini.
Yes.
Good morning, ma'am.
Hi, Your Honor.
How are you, ma'am?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing great. So, ma'am, you're here today because of domestic violence. It's a battery count. Court finds that there's probable cause that she qualified.
Judge, I believe that she does, since she does reside in Miami Beach and she does not have any local priors.
Okay. So there is one. I didn't see here.
I saw the pending ticket.
Oh, it's on.
It's a red light ticket, Judge. It's civil.
Okay. All right. So the court finds there's probable cause, pretrial services, alternate bond, $1,000. Ma'am, I'm entering a stay away order in favor of Pablo Alonso. You know who I'm talking about?
Yes, my boyfriend.
Yes, ma'am. So what this stay away order does, it prohibits you from having any contact with him directly or indirectly. That means you can't call him, email him, fax him, send him text messages. You can't communicate with him via social media. You can't have anyone else do it for you. Any violation of the stay away order will result in you getting arrested. Also, since the A form states that you live with this gentleman, once you get released, you will be able to go with law enforcement to go pick up your clothes, medications, and tools of your business, if any. Okay?
Do you understand?
You'll be out today, ma'am.
Okay,
All right?
um,
You might want to listen to your attorney. It's not that I don't want to talk to you, but sometimes the attorneys don't want you to talk to me. So. Okay, next case is Lindell Becky. Becky,
we have another female to add on, Miss Martin.
say that again. Corrections, I'm sorry.
We have Miss Martin, the last female.
Oh.
She's an add-on.
Miss Martin. Here. Said there's a. You want to give that? Is this Miss Martin or is this Miss Becky?
That's Miss Martin.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Thank you, corrections. I'll give you this one. You said Miss Martin. Corrections to the case number for us. We seem to having a difficult time trying to find the case.
I hope
Oh, never mind. It was right in front of us. I hate when that happens.
Judge, I have a 2025-0.
No, we have it, counsel. It was right in front of us. That's, you know how that goes.
No problem, Judge.
All right. What we have here is Diana Martin, correct?
Yes, Judge.
Perfect. Okay. Ms. Martin, the reason that you're here today is because you failed to appear for a civil compliance hearing in the domestic violence case that is that you're involved in. So what happened? Well, I'm not going to ask you what happened. Just can you give me a good address for you? That way we want to make sure that we have the correct address for you.
Can I say?
Yeah.
It'll be 1031 Southwest 74th Court.
I'm sorry. So it's 1031 Southwest
74th Court.
74th
Yeah.
Court,
Miami, Florida 33144.
Miami. Three, 1, 4, 4. So I'm going to read it back to you just to make sure, ma'am. Ma'am, I'm going to read it back to you just to make sure I have the correct address. 1031 Southwest 74th Court, Miami, Florida 33144.
Yes, sir.
Perfect. Okay. So we're setting you for another civil compliance hearing, and that date is going to be January 14th
Okay.
at 1 p.m. in courtroom 2A, and that's in the Lawson E. Thomas Courthouse.
Okay.
Okay, we will give you paperwork that reflects that. Okay, show up that way you don't have any issues. Okay. Oh, and you need to re-enroll in the advocate program because since you didn't show up, you got booted from the program. Okay,
Program.
you just need to re-enroll.
Oh, okay, I got you. And then do I have the bond?
Judge, is she being our award or does she have a bond in this case because of the warrant?
It's a DB warrant, so she's being ROR'd on it.
Oh, she would be, okay.
Yes.
So what is that?
Oof, hate it.
And we have one out of turn, Judge, after this female, Mr. Reno Ramos,
You know. What number is that correction?
13. It's an add-on as well.
13. Okay. Oh, okay.
He's present before the court, Judge, and he requires a Spanish interpreter.
Spanish. Okay. Madam Interpreter, if we could use your services again.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Good morning, sir.
Buenos días, caballero.
Sir, the reason that you are here is because you failed to appear for a domestic violence civil contempt hearing.
Señor, la razón por la cual usted está aquí en el día de hoy es porque usted incumplió con comparecencia para una causa por violencia intrafamiliar.
So we are going to reset your civil contempt hearing for December 10th, 2025 at 1 p.m. in courtroom 2A in the Lawson E. Thomas Courthouse building.
Así que vamos a reagendar su causa civil por incumplimiento para el 10 de diciembre del 2025 a la 1 en punto de la tarde. Va a ser en la sala del tribunal 2 en el edificio de LoadsofBotox Courthouse.
Dosa, the 2A courtroom.
Okay, I'm sorry, Your Honor.
That's
Es
okay.
en la sala del tribunal 2, letra A, 2A.
And I'll give you paperwork, or we'll give you paperwork that reflects that.
Y le vamos a dar a usted la documentación, toda esa documentación donde aparecerá por escrito.
We also need you to re-enroll in the advocate program.
También necesitamos que usted se matricule nuevamente en el programa de Advocate.
And the last thing I need from you is to confirm your address, please.
Y lo último que necesitamos de su parte es que confirme su domicilio, su dirección, por favor.
Okay, 721 Northwest 13 Avenida, Miami, Florida 33125.
721 Northwest 13 Avenue, Miami, Florida 33125.
Correcto.
Correct.
Thank you so much, sir. You'll be out today. Nice to meet you.
Muchísimas gracias. Usted va a salir en libertad hoy. Gusto de conocerle.
Is this case RR?
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry. Corrections, yes. So corrections, are we back on the Becky case?
Yes, Judge.
Thank you so much. Good morning, sir. Mr. Becky, you're here because of one count of domestic violence. Court finds there's probable cause, pretrial services, alternate bond, $1,000. Sir, I'm entering the stay away order in favor of GM, which is a minor. Now, what this stay away order prohibits you, sir, is from having any contact directly or indirectly with that individual. That means you can't call, email, fax, send text messages, can't communicate via social media. You can't have anyone else do it for you. You can't be within 500 feet. You can't go within 500 feet of the person, where they live, where they work, where they go to school. Any violation of the stay away order will result in you being arrested.
Judge, I just wanted to ask, the individual, the alleged victim in this case is GM, correct? Those are the initials?
Yes, yes, sir.
I'm being told by Mr. Becky that she is an adult. I just wanted to ask if Your Honor had different records.
Your Honor, I believe it's the initials on there. She's Marcy's law. She's 33.
Oh, I'm sorry. I made the assumption it's because of Marcy's law that the initials are there.
Understood, Judge.
Okay. I thought it was minor. Now, does this gentleman live with her?
He's asking if you live with her.
Your Honor, the lease is in my name, all the bills are in my name. Yes, she's been staying with me. She's currently out of work, and we've been talking. She's my ex-girlfriend actually, and she's supposed to get out and kind of get her own place. So I apologize that we've been here today. I'm a very good man, Your Honor. I'm 35 years old. This is my first run-in with the law. Yeah, this is a one-off case.
Okay, sir. Hopefully you'll get it taken care of quickly. But in the meantime, there's certain things that we have to do. And one of them is we have to enter a stay away order. And that stay away order prohibits you from having any contact with her directly or indirectly. But once you get released, you can go, you have to contact the police, but you can go with the police to pick up your clothes, medications, and tools of your business. This is just temporary, sir. Later on, you'll sort this out. But for the time being, I just need you to do the things that you're asked to do.
Thank you, Your Honor. I will never see this woman again. We will never have this issue again.
Well, never say never, but just can't have DV issues. That's the problem. I don't know if I told you exactly what did I read through the stay away order? Did I tell him or no?
I believe you did.
I don't think so. Okay, perfect. Now, because I say it, but now I'm not sure if I said it to Mr. Lindell. So, Mr. Lindell, let me explain to you. I'm sorry, no, that's your first one. Forgive me. The stay away order prohibits you from having any contact with her directly or indirectly. That means you won't be able to call her, email her, fax her, send her text messages. You won't be able to communicate with her via social media. You won't be able to have anyone else do it on your behalf. You can't be within 500 feet of her, where she works, where she lives, where she goes to school. Any violation of the stay away order will result in you being rearrested. Okay?
Understood, Your Honor.
Good luck, sir. You'll be out today, okay?
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
And corrections, that said, pretrial services alternate 1,000.
Thank you.
Oscar Medina. Thank you.
Mr. Medina's in front of Your Honor, and he requires the assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
Matt, thank you. Madam Interpreter, would you mind helping us again, please?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you so
Absolutely.
much. Good morning,
welcome.
Mr. Medina. You're here today as a result of one count of domestic violence. Battery.
Buenos días, señor Medina. Usted se encuentra aquí como resultado de un cargo por violencia intrafamiliar, agresión física.
Court finds there's probable cause. Qualifies for pretrial services. Alternate bond is $1,000.
El juez determina que hay motivo fundado y que usted cumple con los requisitos para el programa alterno previo al juicio y la fianza es de $1,000. Fianza alternativa.
You guys crossed off here. The protected party, but they're a husband and wife. So, when initial. Okay. All right, sir, I'm entering the stay away order that prohibits you from having any contact directly with your spouse. That means you can't call, email, fax, and text messages. Can't be within 500 feet of her. Can't go where she works. If she goes to school, can't go within 500 feet of where she lives. Also, you cannot communicate with her directly or indirectly. You can't have anyone else do it for you. Any violation of the stay away order will result in you being arrested.
Ok, señora, entonces aquí estoy firmando una orden de alejamiento. Esta orden de alejamiento le prohíbe a usted de tener cualquier tipo de contacto, ya bien sea contacto directo o indirecto con su esposa. Esto significa que usted no puede enviarle mensajes de texto, enviarle correos electrónicos, enviarle fax. No se puede acercar a ella en una distancia mínima de 500 pies de ella. Tiene que permanecer usted de donde ella vaya, de donde trabaje, de donde vaya a la escuela. No puede acercarse a 500 pies de donde ella viva. Tampoco puede comunicarse con ella directa o indirectamente y nadie puede comunicarse con ella a su favor. Cualquier incumplimiento con respecto a esta orden de alejamiento resultará en que usted será encarcelado nuevamente o arrestado nuevamente.
Sir, do you live with her?
Señor, ¿usted vive con ella?
All right,
Yes,
so
yes.
this order will allow you within 48 hours of your release to contact the police so that you can go with the police to pick up your clothes, medications, and tools of your business.
Muy bien, entonces, por medio de esta orden de alejamiento, usted va a tener 48 horas después de que usted haya salido en libertad para que usted contacte a la policía, para que usted pueda ir a la policía allá a recuperar sus artículos como ropa, medicamentos o herramientas de trabajo.
Okay, está bien.
Okay, that's fine.
Good luck, sir. Nice to meet you.
Buena suerte, señor. Gusto de conocerle.
Okay, next case is Jeffrey Sandigo. Good morning, sir.
How you doing?
Mr. Sandigo, you're here today because of one count of battery, domestic violence. Court finds there's probable cause. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $1,000. Sir, I'm entering a stay away order in favor of Christina Santana. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you live with Miss Santana?
Yes, we have kids together.
Okay, thank you. So, state, I'm going to override here because you marked that up. Okay. So, sir, I'm entering a stay away order that prohibits you from having any contact directly or indirectly with Miss Santana. That means you can't call her, email her, fax her, send her text messages. You can't communicate with her via any social media platform. You can't have anyone else do it for you. You can't be within 500 feet of her person, where she lives, where she works, where she goes to school. Any violation of the stay away order will result in you being rearrested. Also, since you live with her, once you get released, you have 48 hours in which to contact the police so that you go with the police to pick up your clothes, medication, and tools of your business. Okay?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Good luck. You'll be out today, sir. Nice to meet you.
Bro.
Paper clips. For third big goal. Reginald Brown. Good morning, Mr. Brown. Good morning. Mr. Brown, you're here for two counts. One is for battery, domestic violence, and the other one is for criminal mischief. More than $200, less than $1,000. Okay. All right, sir. The court finds that there's probable cause. Does Mr. Brown qualify? Sir, your bond is set at $1,000. Sir, I'm also entering the stay away order in favor. I'm sorry, count one is $1,000. What's the standard bond for count two?
500.
Say that again, corrections, I'm sorry.
500.
500. Count two is $500. Sir, I'm entering the stay away order in favor of FM. You know who I'm talking about?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. So what this order does, it prohibits you from having any contact with her directly or indirectly. That means you can't call her, email her, fax her, send her text messages. You can't communicate with her via social media platform. You can't have anyone else do it for you. You can't be within 500 feet of her, where she lives, where she works, where she goes to school. Any violation of the stay away order will result in you being rearrested. In addition, sir, I note from the A form that you live with her. So once you get out, you have 48 hours in which to contact the police so that you can go with the police to go pick up your clothes, medications, and tools of your business. Okay, sir?
Sir.
All right, sir. Good luck. Nice to meet you, sir. Next case is Morales Espinosa. Thank you.
And Mr. Morales, we need the assistant Spanish interpreter. Judge.
Thank you. Madam Interpreter, may we pose again? Thank you so much.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir.
Buenos días, caballero.
Sir, you're here because of one count of domestic violence battery.
Señor, usted se encuentra aquí por un cargo de agresión física, violencia intrafamiliar.
Sí.
Yes.
Sir, the court finds there's probable cause. You qualify for pretrial services. Alternate bond is $1,000. Sir, I'm entering a stay away order.
El juez determina que hay motivo fundado para el cargo y que usted califica para los servicios previos al juicio con una fianza alternativa de $1,000. Estoy emitiendo una orden de alejamiento, señor.
Sir, the stay away order prohibits you from having any contact with her directly or indirectly. That means you can't call, email, or fax her, send her text messages. You can't communicate with her via social media. You can't have anyone else do it for you. Any violation of the stay away order will result in you getting arrested.
Esto quiere decir que usted no puede llamarla, no le puede enviar mensajes a través de correos electrónicos, no le puede enviar fax, no puede enviarle mensajes de texto, no puede comunicarse con ella a través de las redes sociales, tampoco puede hacer que nadie se comunique con ella a su favor. Cualquier incumplimiento de la orden de alejamiento resultará en que usted será arrestado.
You can't be within 500 feet of her, where she lives, where she works, or where she goes to school. Any violation of the stay away order as to those provisions will result in you being arrested as well.
Usted no puede acercarse a ella, tiene que permanecer a una distancia mínima de 500 pies de donde ella viva, de donde ella trabaje, de donde vaya a la escuela. Cualquier incumplimiento con respecto a esta orden de alejamiento y a todas las condiciones que le he mencionado resultará en que usted será arrestado nuevamente.
And forgive me when I say her, let me be abundantly clear. There's actually two people, Karina Padron and Alex Padron. So you are prohibited from having contact with both of those.
Y disculpe, cuando digo a ella, me refiero, de hecho, hay dos personas, Karina Padrón y Alex Padrón. Entonces, a usted se le prohíbe tener ningún tipo de contacto con ninguno de ellos, con estas dos personas.
Now, sir, once you get released, you'll be able to go with the presence of law enforcement. So you have to call the police to go to the house and pick up your clothes, medications, and tools of your business. Okay?
Ahora, señor, cuando usted salga en libertad, usted va a poder regresar a su domicilio, pero tiene que ir acompañado o con la presencia de la fuerza de orden público. Así que esto quiere decir que usted tiene que llamar a la policía para que pueda ir a esa casa, para que pueda recuperar su ropa, medicamentos y herramientas de trabajo.
All right, sir. Good luck. Nice to meet you.
Ok, señor. Buena suerte. Gusto de conocerle.
Next case is Greg Fuertes. I'm assuming you got qualified prior to you. Okay. Good morning, Mr. Fuertes. Morning. Court finds there's probable cause. It's the same victim. State, the same victim from the earlier DD. I'm assuming it has to. If there's a violation. Okay. Court finds there's probable cause. Your bond is set at $2,000.
Judge,
Sir, I'm entering a stay away in favor of Ruth Alonso. You know who I'm talking about?
Yes.
Sir, so what this order does, it prohibits you from having any contact with her directly or indirectly. That means you can't call her, email her, fax her, send her text messages. You can't have any communication with her via social media. You can't have anyone else do it on your behalf. Can't be within 500 feet of her, where she works, where she lives, where she goes to school. Any violation of the stay away order will result in you being rearrested. Now, did you live with her prior, sir, before, at some point?
I was living with her right now. The injunction wasn't supposed to be open in my knowledge.
Well, you'll be able to deal with that later on today. I can't help you with that, but did you ever live with this young lady?
Yes, of course.
Okay, I just want to know because there's a box that I have to check if it's correct, if that in fact is the case. Were you living, well, I don't know if I want to, counsel, let me ask you, does he need to go with the presence of law enforcement to go pick up his clothes, medication, tools of the business?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, sir, once you get out, you have 48 hours to contact law enforcement so that you can go get your clothes, medication, and tools of your business. Okay?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, sir. Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
Okay, next case is Vance Roberts. Okay, good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
The court finds probable cause. Is Mr. Roberts?
Mr. Van Roberts.
Okay. So, sir, you're here for 2 counts. One is for battery, second one is resisting an officer without violence.
Sir.
So, count 1,000. What is the standard for count 2?
500.
Thank you, corrections. Count 2, 500.
Judge, my apologies. Would Your Honor be amenable to pretrial services on either count? Mr. Roberts.
He doesn't qualify. I tried to see if he did qualify, and they told me no because of the resisting count. Sorry, Counselor.
No, understood, Judge. Thank you.
Sir, I'm entering a stay away order in favor of, is it Janine? Lean? Gentlemen, it looks like hieroglyphics you gave me here. Are one of you in medical school or something? Is it medicine? Okay, I'm hoping that, am I saying it correctly or correct? Okay, so it's Lane, L-A-N-E? Okay, it looks like L-E, it looks like L-E-N-E. Okay, no worries, all good. Sir, do you live with Miss Lane?
No, Miss Lane lives with me, sir.
Okay, she lives with you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so, all right, so what I'm going to do, sir, I'm going to issue a stay away order that prohibits you from having any contact with her directly or indirectly. That means you can't call her, email her, fax her, send her text messages. You can't communicate with her via social media. You can't have anyone do it on your behalf. Any violation of the stay away order will result in you getting arrested. You also cannot be within 500 feet of her, where she lives, where she works, or where she goes to school. Again, any violation will result in you getting arrested. Since you guys live together, I'm entering an order that allows you within 48 hours of your release to contact law enforcement so that you can go with law enforcement to pick up your clothes, medication, and tools of your business. Okay? Understood, sir?
Just repeat that answer to the microphone.
Yes.
Okay. Nice to meet you, Mr. Roberts. You should, hopefully you'll be getting out real soon, sir. Okay? Ryan Seabrook.
May I leave?
Yes, sir. Have a great day.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Ryan Seabrook. Good morning, Mr. Seabrook. Morning. Sir, you're here today because of 1 count of domestic violence?
Yes.
Right, the court finds there's probable cause. Does Mr. Seabrook qualify? Okay.
I don't see.
All
any.
right, so Mr. Seabrook, since you don't have any local ties, I can't order pretrial services, but your bond is set at $1,000. I'm also entering a stay away order in favor of Chanel Tiller. You know who I'm talking about, sir?
Yes.
Okay, so do you reside with Ms. Tiller, sir? You guys live together? Okay. Do you have children with Ms. Tiller?
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir. All right, so what this stay away order does, sir, it prohibits you from having any contact with her directly or indirectly. That means you can't call her, email her, fax her, send her text messages. You can't communicate with her via social media. You can't be within 500 feet of her, where she works, where she lives. If she goes to school, you can't be within 500 feet of that establishment. Any violation of the stay away order will result in you being rearrested, okay? Nice to meet you, sir. Good luck, okay?
Judge, just to make sure the bond is set at 1,000.
I did $1,000 because he doesn't qualify for pretrial services. He has no local ties, but I tried, counsel.
Understood, Judge.
Okay, next one is it Mario Reynoso Ramos?
No, Judge, we already did Mr. Reyno Ramos. I believe it might be Mr. Barfield.
We have here Mario Reynoso Ramos on a DV civil contempt.
Judge, Mr.
We already addressed that one, Judge. He's
Yes,
full out
Judge,
of turn.
we did out of turn.
Oh, okay. Isn't it? Is it this one or is it Gloria? It has to be Mario. This one? Yeah, they're gonna get, right? You're gonna get them corrections?
It was already addressed earlier. We did that one earlier.
Oh, I did this
Full
one.
out of turn.
Yes, Judge, Your Honor, ROR.
It was pulled out of turn, Judge.
We did Martin and Barfield is what we have.
Mr. Barfield is before you right now. We did Ramos earlier.
Oh, okay. So I guess the paperwork that I signed was for the wrong individual.
Yeah.
Let me see, let me correct that. Yes, we're gonna have to. Well, Mr. Barfield this is Mr. Barfield. Yeah. Why do we need Mario? Oh, yes, that's right. No, it's gonna be the same, coincidentally, same day, 12/10. Yeah, no harm, no foul. Okay. Okay. No, sometimes the stars line up. They line. No, he gave me. Yeah, but we had Mr. Ramos and he gave the address. I just wrote it. It was, I had the wrong packet.
We have more.
Yeah, but Mario was in front of us earlier and Mario gave us this address. Mario was the elderly, right? So I'm just gonna put the address for Mario that I put in Mr. Barfield's paperwork, I'm gonna put it in Mr. Ramos's. Okay? Yeah, I'm gonna in a minute. Sorry, corrections. We made a little boo-boo here, but we're fixing. Okay, so that's him. It's convenient. It's the same date and time and everything. No harm. Okay. I mean, if you have them recall, but it sounds like we have everything. Huh? Okay. Yeah, it's the same. Mr. Barfield, good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Mr. Barfield, you're here today. Forgive me. Hold on. To white out the address here.
Judge, I have it here as it being a DV warrant, but Mr. Barfield did inform me that it seems that back on November 3rd of this year, the case might have been listed as closed. I don't know if that is also reflected in front of Your Honor.
I'm sorry, counsel. I can't hear you. Forgive me.
that for Mr. Barfield, he is here for a domestic violence warrant, but based on my conversations with Mr. Barfield, it seems that this case might have been closed off on November 3rd of this year. I don't know if that is also reflected in front of Your Honor.
November 3rd.
Yes, Judge.
Yeah, he's being picked up for failing to appear at a civil contempt hearing. And you're saying that his position, the injunction has been dismissed?
That's my understanding, Judge. It seems that the case.
Okay, give me 1 second. Lucky for you, for him, I'm a family judge, so I can log into the system and see if the injunction is in fact dismissed. Give me 1 second.
Thank you, Judge.
I can only figure out how to log in. Oh, here we go. Counsel, his understanding is not consistent with the docket.
It's still showing up as open, Your Honor?
Yes, there was a permanent injunction. I'm trying to pull up the language. It's a little slow here, but there was one entered on August 6, 2024. And since then, they've been trying to have him appear. So it's the injunction's still in place. Mr. Barfield.
Yes, Your Honor.
So you're here today because of failing to appear at these calendars. So the first thing I need from you, first of all, collections, we're RO. Sir, I need an address for you.
I got a question. With that, I'm not understanding what's the injunction, because nobody reached out to me.
Well, sir, there's a permanent injunction you were served with, and so there's an injunction in place. That's all I can tell you. So what I need from you is an address, sir. Can you give me your address, please?
You gave the judge.
I'm listening, Your Honor.
I need your address, your physical address.
1348.
1348.
Northwest. 95th Street.
95th?
Yeah, 95th Street.
95th Street.
33147.
Okay. 33147. May I read it back to you to make sure I got it correct? 1348 Northwest 95th Street, Miami, Florida, 33147.
Yes, sir.
Yes, perfect. All right, so we're ROing you, and I'm also re-referring you into the advocate program. Okay, you need to, once you get out, you need to contact them.
They told me that they were going to give me a call back. So when I get out, I'm going to try to call them again, because I called them 3 times. Nobody's not answering the phone.
Okay, sir, I'm just looking at, I looked at the docket.
Yeah.
They've been trying to get a hold of you since 2024. We're about to get into 2026. So you need to follow up.
I'm saying they did. That's what I'm telling you, Judge.
Okay.
They already referred it to me, and that's why I went back to do it. I was already into the program and everything like that. They needed me to pay $60 to re-enroll back into it.
Okay, well, you re-enroll with them when you get out, call them, re-enroll. I entered an order to that effect, and then hopefully you'll be able to do whatever they need you to do so that you can complete your program and the case closes out. Let me give you one other date, okay? That way you know. We're giving you paperwork to confirm this.
Okay.
You have to appear for a civil contempt hearing for December 10th, 2025 at 1 p.m. in courtroom 2A as an apple at the Lawson E. Thomas Courthouse building. We'll give you paperwork to that effect, okay? Nice to meet you, sir.
Nice to meet you too, Your Honor.
All right, good luck. Are we done with the DB? Okay. Yes, ma'am. Did I mess something?
Very last quarter.
And I forgot this. No, John.
Pretty decent size, yeah.
Oh, thank you. I was trying to get out as quickly. Get everybody. Thank you. Good to see you. Man. Yes, ma'am. They're playing. We speak. Good morning. How are you? Fantastic. Would you mind if I go to the mentoring for a moment? Thank you.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Joanne Hennessy. I'm here for the city of Miami Beach for the jail arraignment calendar.
Yes, ma'am.
Recording
Welcome
stopped.
back.
Thank you.
Recording in progress.
Okay, good morning, everyone. Everyone ready to start?
Yes, Judge.
Perfect. Okay. And this is the first one?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, perfect. First case is Katrina Knight.
She refused, Judge.
So reset for tomorrow. Thank you. Who's here? Okay, next one is Calais Corso.
Also refused, Judge.
Reset for next one is Karen Viviana Lopez Gonzalez.
Yes, Judge, present before Your Honor, and she requires the assistance of Spanish interpreter.
Yes, sir. Madam Interpreter, would you mind helping us again?
Yes, Your
Thanks.
Honor. Thank you.
Good morning, ma'am. You're here today because of one count of petty theft between $100 and $750.
Buenos días, señora. Usted se encuentra aquí en el día de hoy por un cargo de hurto en menor cuantía entre $100 y $750.
And where do you write down here?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Court finds there's probable cause. What's the standard bond? Is it 150?
El juez determina que hay motivo fundado.
500.
Thank you, correct.
She also has an immigration hold.
Okay.
La fianza estándar es de $500. El departamento carcelario dice también tiene una retención por inmigración ella.
So we'll have the immigration hold bond set at $500. Ma'am, I'm also entering a stay away order in favor of the Walmart located at 17650 Northwest 2nd Avenue, Miami.
Entonces va a haber una fianza, imposición de la fianza por $500 y una retención por inmigración. También usted tiene una orden de alejamiento a favor de Walmart, el que está ubicado en la 17650 del Northwest con la avenida segunda avenida en Miami.
Yes, okay. This is for this one? Okay. So, ma'am, you cannot be within 500 feet of that location. If you go into that location or within 500 feet, you will get rearrested.
Así que, señora, usted no puede acercarse a ese Walmart a 500 pies de donde está ubicado. Ese Walmart tiene que permanecer a una distancia mínima porque de lo contrario, usted entonces será arrestado. And Your Honor, I'm sorry, this is the interpreter. Can I get a repetition on the address one more time? I'm sorry.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Need to stay away because I rattled that off too quick.
Un momento, por favor, señora. Un momento para repetir la dirección exacta. Un momento, por favor.
Madam Interpreter, it's 17650 Northwest 2nd Avenue, Miami Gardens.
Second Avenue, correct? Okay, thank
Yes,
you.
ma'am.
Okay, sí, para confirmarle que la dirección es la 17650 del Northwest con la segunda avenida, pero es en Miami Gardens. Thank you. Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
Okay. Give me one second. Okay, next case is Saley Del Pino.
Yes, Judge, and she's in Spanish.
Good morning, Ms. Del Pino.
Good morning.
Madam Interpreter, we need your services here as well.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Del Pino, you're here today because of petty theft charge, and you have prior convictions of it. And there's also a warrant for felony case number 25-19427A.
Señora Del Pino, usted se encuentra aquí por un cargo por hurto en menor cuantía. Usted ya tiene condenas previas, así que había una orden de arresto por un delito mayor en el caso número 25-194278.
We'll find certain probable cause. What's the standard bond?
Determino que hay motivo fundado.
$500 is your bond. And we also have to hold her for the felony case.
Hay una fianza de $500 y también hay un caso que tiene usted pendiente por el delito mayor.
Yes. And ma'am, I'm also issuing a stay away order in favor of the Walmart located at 9300 Northwest 77th Avenue, Hialeah Gardens.
Y también, señora, hay una orden de alejamiento a favor del Walmart que queda ubicado en la 9300 del Northwest con la 77 Avenida en
Miami Gardens.
en Miami Gardens.
Ma'am, that means that you cannot go within 500 feet of that location. If you do, you will get rearrested.
Señora, esto quiere decir que usted no se puede acercar a ese sitio, tiene que permanecer a una distancia mínima de 500 pies de ese sitio, de lo contrario usted será arrestada.
Okay.
Okay.
Next case, good luck. Next case is
Buena suerte.
Shanique Willis.
So? Yeah.
You don't want me to bring you the chair?
Okay.
Good morning, Willis.
She's present before Your Honor, Judge. She's just seated.
Okay, good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Miss Willis, you're here because there's a bench warrant
Yeah.
that was issued by the judge. And that bench warrant is in the amount of $500. So that's going to be your bond. And also, ma'am, I want to let you know that I'm entering a stay away order in favor of the Walmart located at 3200 Northwest 79th Street, Miami, Florida.
Yeah.
This means that you are not allowed to be within 500 feet of that location. If you do, ma'am, we'll get rearrested.
Okay.
Okay? Nice to meet you, Miss Willis.
Yes.
Have a wonderful day, ma'am.
What was her bond, Judge?
500, I'm sorry, correction. Phyllis Carroll.
She's coming, Judge.
Thank you, corrections.
Ms. Carroll, before Your Honor.
Good morning, Miss Carroll.
Good morning.
Miss Carroll, you're here because of one count of criminal mischief. More than $200, but less than $1,000. The court finds there's probable cause. I'm sorry, Ms. Would you gonna say something?
Judge, I advise you not to make any comments at this.
Oh, okay.
case. Judge,
Okay, so, and forgive me, it's not Miss Phyllis, it's Miss Carroll, correct?
Yes, sir.
Yes, forgive me, I got it back. Miss Carroll, so the court finds there's probable cause. What's the standard bond?
Judge, I did want to ask if Your Honor was amenable to either Tapper the homeless or to our order to the homeless calendar. She is currently homeless, Judge. I understand that she does have priors, however, she is homeless at this time, Judge.
Dave? There's 3 pages of priors. So unfortunately, I won't be able to accommodate your request, Counselor.
Understood.
So the bond will be set at $500. Ma'am, I'm also entering a stay away in favor of the address located at 100 Northwest 6th Street, Miami, Florida. That means you can't be within 500 feet of that address. Any violation of the stay away order will result in you getting rearrested. Okay? Good luck, Miss Carroll, not Miss Phil.
That's all. What else?
Well, this is from earlier. Pergini. Welcome back. So we were here for domestic violence, and what else are we here for today?
Judge, I believe it might have been a bench warrant for traffic.
Okay.
Judge, in the DV case, Your Honor, gave Ms. Virginie pretrial services and all.
Yeah, there were pretrial services on the DV. So what do we have here now? Just for the traffic case? Okay. Okay. All right, sir. So, I'm sorry, ma'am. You have here traffic case, so we will. What do you want? Right on. So just pretrial services here. On this one? Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. What do you want? Okay. With the alternate?
Yeah.
What would that be?
I mean, if it's the amount of the bench warrant.
Okay, and the alternate one is 1,000 because that's the amount of the bench warrant. Okay, ma'am, so you'll be out today.
Thank
All right. All right.
Thank you so much.
All right. Good luck. Stay out of trouble. Okay?
Excuse me, Judge.
Yes, ma'am.
Bond was pre-trial alternate 1,000.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Next case is Gornora Matthews.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, so the charge today for you is driving license suspended or revoked. All right, what is the standard bond for this? Okay. So your bond is set at $150.
$50, Judge?
150.
150. Thank you, Judge.
Yeah, probable cause. Nice to see you. Trying to make sure I don't mix up your papers. So then this one, next one is Coffee, Daniel Coffee.
Refuse court, reset for tomorrow.
Okay. So reset for 11/7. Next one is Kevin Perini. Is Mr. Perini with us today? Corrections? I know
I believe they might be bringing in Judge.
okay. I know he refused. Yes, sir. Good morning, Mr. Perini.
Morning.
Sir, you're here on one count of petty theft. The court finds probable cause for that count.
Yes, one.
What is bond? The 150?
Yes.
Judge, if I may, Mr. Perini does have ties to the community. He does reside in Miami-Dade County and does not seem to have any local priors. I'm not sure if Your Honor would be amenable to pretrial services with an alternate bond.
Does he qualify for a pretrial?
Don't know, Judge, but we can order if you order the.
Well, I'm wondering if he qualifies. I don't want to write.
That's what you do in.
Okay. 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 Thank you for that education. I didn't know that. Okay. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $150. Sir, I'm entering a stay away order in favor of the property located 9285 Southwest 125th Avenue, apartment 202. That means that you cannot be within 500 feet of that address. If you do, sir, you will get rearrested. Understood?
It's my address or the one I took the box from?
I'm sorry? Did he say something? I mean, he said something.
Just,
Oh.
it was just clarifying a question. I informed him that the stay away order from the incident location, Judge.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Counselor. I appreciate that. Nice to meet you, sir. Good luck.
Okay, thank you.
Next case is Andrew Lee Trejo. Great. Sir, you're charged with one count of resisting officer without violence.
Both have today too.
Well, Steve, let me ask you something. So the only charge he has is resisting without violence, but there's no underlying charge.
Oh yeah, they got.
Okay. All right. Court finds there's probable cause. Thank you, Counsel. What's the bond here?
And Judge, if I may, Mr. Trejo does live in North Miami Beach, therefore having ties to the community, and I understand he does have a prior adjudication from 20.
Yeah, he has a lot of prior. Not a lot, but he has 3 of them.
Judge, so
we just leave it as the bond.
Judge,
Yes, sir.
if I may, so the 2 cases that I'm seeing here were dismissed, and then the adjudication with credit for time served. Mr. Trejo informed me that he was homeless at the time, which is why he did pick up that charge.
Understood, Counselor. We're gonna leave the bond at 500.
Understood.
Okay, thank you, sir. Next case is Cardenas. John Sebastian Cardenas.
He has a hold for immigration.
Thank you.
And Mr. Cardenas speaks Spanish, Judge, so we would need the interpreter.
Madam Interpreter, you could help us again, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you so much. Mr. Cardenas. Good morning, sir. You're here on account of petty theft. The amount of dispute is between $100 and $750.
Buenos días, señor Cárdenas. Usted se encuentra aquí al día de hoy por un cargo por hurto en menor cuantía. La cantidad a disputar es entre $100 a $750.
Yeah. Court finds there's probable cause. Bond is set at the amount of $500. Also, we're holding him for immigration.
He has 2 cases, Judge.
I'm sorry?
He has 2 cases.
Oh, he has another. Okay.
Ok, se determina que hay motivo fundado y se fija la fianza por un valor de $500. También tiene una retención por inmigración. Tiene otro caso.
You also have a case number 25-11024. You did not show up at Judge Corvo's courtroom. Judge Corvo issued a bench warrant in the amount of $500, and I'm setting the bond, the amount, I'm sorry, not $500, $3,000, and I'm setting the bond in the amount of $3,000 as well.
I'm sorry, did you say Judge Cuervo?
Corvo, yes.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Okay, también usted tiene un caso pendiente del 25-11024. Usted no se presentó a dicha audiencia y el juez Cuervo emitió una orden de arresto en su contra por un valor de $500. Entonces, estoy fijando la fianza por un valor de $3,000 también.
And lastly, sir, I'm entering a stay away in favor of the Home Depot located at 12055 Biscayne Boulevard, North Miami.
Y por último, estoy emitiendo una orden de alejamiento a favor de Home Depot. Es el Home Depot que queda ubicado en la 12055 en Biscayne Boulevard en North Miami.
That means you can't be within 500 feet of that location. If you are, you'll get arrested.
Esto quiere decir que usted no puede estar o tiene que permanecer a una distancia mínima de 500 pies de este sitio, porque si usted, de lo contrario, entonces usted será arrestado.
Good luck, sir. Nice to meet you.
Buena suerte, señor. Gusto de conocerle.
Next case is Deshaun Bell.
Mr. Bell?
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach.
Yes, ma'am. Good morning, Mr. Bell. You're here because of camping prohibited in Miami Beach?
Yes, sir.
What's the bond for this?
Your Honor, it's a $150 bond. I'd request a standard bond in this case, as well as a stay away order from the arrest location.
Yes, ma'am. The court
If
finds
the state can help
probable-
me out with that. Thank
I'm
you.
sorry? Yes. We'll make, you guys will do that, or you want me to write? Okay, thanks. Court finds there's probable cause, sets the amount of the bond in the amount of $150 and is entering a stay away order in favor. What's the address of the property?
I believe it's 2200, the 2200 block of Liberty Avenue. That's
Yes.
Miami Beach,
It says here
33133.
BLK. I don't know if it's block or block.
I think it's block, Your Honor.
Okay, so sir, the stay away order is entered in favor of the property located at 2200 Black of Liberty Avenue, Miami Beach, Florida. That means you can't go within 500 feet of this property. If you do, you will get rearrested. Okay, sir?
Fine.
Nice to meet you, sir. Good luck.
All right.
In state, you'll give me that. Stay away whenever you finish. Oh, I did all that. Yeah. Thank you so much. Counsel, I just signed the stay away. You just wanted to know.
Thank you, Chair.
Okay, next case is Francisco Serrano.
And Judge, I do have a probable cause argument for one of these counts. I don't know whenever Your Honor would like to hear it.
Yes, sir. Does your client need an interpreter?
No, he speaks English.
Okay. All right. Go ahead, counsel.
Yes, Judge. My argument is more specifically to count one for the possession of drug paraphernalia. Statute 893.147 subsection 1 requires that there be, Judge, my apologies. It requires that the defendant knew of the presence of drug paraphernalia, the defendant used the drug paraphernalia or possessed the drug paraphernalia with the intent to use, and to the part where it's specific is that it basically it needs proof that it be a controlled substance. It says that to plant, propagate, and cultivate, grow, harvest, manufacture, compound, convert, produce, process, prepare, test, analyze, pack, repack, store, contain, or conceal a controlled substance, or ingest, inhale, or introduce a controlled substance into the human body. And then there's a specific part of the jury instruction says the court instructs you that the name of substance is a controlled substance. I would argue that the arrest affidavit is devoid of any concrete proof that it was a controlled substance at the time.
State,
Yes, Your Honor, the state would stipulate no PC for count one.
I'm sorry?
It stipulates no PC for count one.
Okay.
Although it does state that there's a white residue, it doesn't state what that residue is.
No PC, count one. Right. Release outright. Probable causes to count two. What's the bond?
Yes, Your Honor. I believe it's 1,000.
500, Judge.
500. I'm gonna set it at 1,000. He has several convictions of this. Sir, I'm entering the stay away order in favor of the property located at 25 South Homestead Boulevard, Homestead, Florida.
So one got dropped.
So that means you can't go within 500 feet of that property. If you do, you will get arrested. Okay, sir? Good luck. Nice to meet you, sir. Mr. Edgardo.
And Mr. Ricardo requires this on the Spanish interpreter, Judge.
Thank you. Madam Interpreter. Good morning, Mr. Edgardo. You're here today because of one count of loitering or prowling.
Buenos días, señor Ricardo, usted se encuentra aquí por un cargo de deambular y divagar.
And Judge, in this case, I also have a probable cause argument, but whenever you're on.
Sure.
Sí, señoría, para este caso también tengo un argumento para el motivo fundado.
Would Your Honor like for me to?
Yes, sir.
Please. Thank you, Judge. So in this specific case, is being charged under statute 856.021, loitering and prowling pursuant to the jury instruction required that the defendant loitered or prowled in a place at a time or in a manner not usual for law-abiding individuals. Such loitering and prowling is oh, sorry, Madam Interpreter.
She's incredible, but there are limits.
Okay, sí, señoría, presento mi argumento para motivo fundado en este caso en específico. De acuerdo a la ley, al acusado se le ha imputado con el cargo de divagar y deambular. Esto es de acuerdo a los estatutos 856.021. La ley requiere al menos que para poder imputársele por este cargo, I'm sorry, and then the interpreter needs repetition on the second after the law requires. I'm sorry, thank you.
The defendant loitered or prowled in a place at a time or in a manner not usual for law-abiding individuals.
Requiere que el acusado que se le impute con divagar y deambular en un sitio a una hora o por un asunto no usual para un individuo que cumple con la ley.
And the second element requires that such loitering and prowling was under circumstances that warranted justifiable and reasonable alarm or immediate concern for the safety of persons or property in the vicinity.
Y el segundo elemento requiere que dicho divagar y deambular bajo las circunstancias sea justificado y sea razonable porque haya alguna preocupación con la seguridad de las personas o del sitio que se encuentra vecino a esto.
And Judge, it seems that Mr. Edgardo was in the vicinity seeking work. There's no mention in the arrest affidavit as to any justifiable and reasonable alarm or immediate concerns for the safety of persons or property.
Y parece, su señoría, que el señor Edgardo se encontraba en esta área vecina porque él estaba buscando trabajo y no se menciona aquí en ningún momento en el affidavit del arresto que hay algún tipo de alarma con respecto a él o respecto a alguna preocupación con la seguridad pública de las personas o del sitio.
Thank you, State.
Yes, Your Honor.
Gracias, fiscal.
The state would argue that there is probable cause. It is noted on the arrest affidavit that there are multiple signs for no loitering, trespassing, or soliciting allowed.
La fiscalía argumenta que sí hay motivo fundado, hay una anotación en el affidavit del arresto donde en el área hay bastantes avisos donde dicen que no se puede divagar, deambular o entrar ilícitamente o hacer ningún tipo de búsqueda.
And the defendant continued to go back and forth to the Home Depot after being warned several times by several officers in the past.
Y el acusado continuaba yendo a Home Depot después de que varias veces se le habían dado advertencias por parte de ciertos agentes en el pasado.
So the defendant was directly disregarding both the posted signs and previous warnings by officers, which is a manner not usual for law-abiding individuals.
Así que el acusado estaba directamente desestimando ambas cosas, tanto los avisos que estaban a la vista, como también las advertencias previas que debían hecho los agentes, lo cual es una manera no usual para un ciudadano.
And the standard jury instructions as to the second element only require a showing that the circumstances warranted justifiable and reasonable alarm or immediate concern for the safety of persons or property.
Lo que es algo para un ciudadano cumplidor de la ley y de acuerdo al segundo elemento, la ley requiere que haya circunstancias de advertencias justificables y razonables para que haya una preocupación inmediata por la seguridad y las personas o con respecto a la propiedad.
Judge, if I may.
She also has an immigration hold.
Y también tiene una retención por inmigración.
Thank you.
Judge, if I may.
Gracias. Sí, puedo,
Yes.
señoría.
Judge, so I understand the state's position, even if the facts alleged in the arrest affidavit would have arguably first element of the statute, it would still, I would argue that it would still not satisfy the second element of the statute. Again, there are no facts alleged regarding any immediate concern for the safety of persons or property, and also, Madam Attorney, I'll let you.
Yes, thank you. Entiendo, su señoría, el punto de vista de la fiscalía, inclusive si los hechos que se alegan en el informe del arresto pudieran ser argumentados con respecto al primer elemento de los estatutos o las leyes, yo estaría de acuerdo que aún así no satisfacen al segundo elemento de los estatutos. Nuevamente, aquí no hay ningún tipo de hechos que se aleguen con respecto a ninguna preocupación por la seguridad ni de ninguna persona ni de ninguna propiedad.
And Judge, to the other point that the state was mentioning, I think that the state might be putting the cart before the horse here. It seems that they're signifying that this might have been either probably a resisting charge because they're saying that he disregarded the officer's commands, or it seems that despite these alleged warnings that he came back. I'm not sure if they're putting the cart before the horse, that this might have been should have been a trespass after warning. Nevertheless, Mr. Edgardo was there in the vicinity for a lawful purpose.
One moment, please. Thank you. Su señoría, yo quiero también argumentar con respecto al hecho de que pienso que aquí la fiscalía se está adelantando a los hechos. Ellos quizás estarían hablando también de un cargo de resistirse porque ellos están diciendo que él había desestimado las órdenes que le habían dado los agentes. Entonces parece que a pesar de que habían habido estas advertencias hacia él, él regresó. Entonces no estoy seguro si ellos están anticipándose a los hechos, o quizás esto debía haber sido entonces un cargo por entrada ilícita después de habérsele advertido. Sin embargo, el señor Edgar se encontraba en el área vecina por un propósito lícito.
Right, Judge, and he was there for a lawful purpose seeking employment. That is not loitering. There's no incipient danger of criminality in this case, which is required pursuant to the case law for prowling. Mr.
Y esa señoría, el señor Edgar se encontraba allí por un propósito lícito, lo cual era que él estaba buscando empleo. Así que eso no se considera divagar y deambular, no hay ningún daño incipiente con respecto a a lo penal concerniente a este caso, lo cual esto es de acuerdo a lo que estipula la ley para divagar y deambular.
Yes, sir. So therefore, I don't believe that there's facts alleged regarding a justifiable and reasonable harm in this case.
Así que, por lo tanto, señoría, considero que no hay en la alegación de los hechos en lo concerniente a que haya un motivo razonado, un motivo fundado para este caso.
Thank you for the arguments, counsel. Court finds there's probable cause. What's the standard bond?
Gracias por sus argumentos presentados, abogado. El juez determina que hay motivo fundado. ¿Cuál es la fianza estándar?
Bond is set for 150. We're holding him for immigration. I'm also entering a stay away order in favor of the Home Depot located at 3301 South Dixie Highway, Florida City.
Ok, se fija la fianza por un valor de 150, hay una retención por inmigración, también estoy emitiendo una orden de alejamiento a favor del Home Depot que queda ubicado en la 301 South Dixie Highway en Miami, Florida, en Florida City, perdón, Florida City.
Next case is
Okay. Bye.
Anthony David Lizardo.
Mr. Lizardo is present before your honor.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Lizardo.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Sir, you're here because of one count of trespass after warning.
Yes.
Court finds probable cause. What's the bond?
And Judge, I would be asking for pretrial services with an alternate bond if your honor is amenable.
Standard bond is 500.
Thank you, correct.
Lizardo does not have any prior adjudications, and he does have ties to the communities he resides in Miami County.
All right, I'm putting the bond still at 500. He's got a few cases here. I mean, adjudication, hotel, probation. So the bond will be $500. And sir, I'm entering a stay away in favor of the property located at, gentlemen, is this 214 or is this a 6? Forgive me. Is that a prescription again?
That's 214, Your Honor.
Yeah, you know, we're struggling. You can't read your own hand.
216, Your Honor. Yes,
216?
Yes, Your Honor. It's a 6.
All right. Can we get him to do the stay away? I mean, I'm not trying to give him more work, but you're
No, of course, Your Honor.
I think your plan worked perfectly. Okay, so, sir, the stay away order is entered in favor of the property located at 216. Let's stress that for the record. 27 South Dixie Highway. That means that you cannot be around this property. You can't be within 500 feet of it. If you do, sir, you'll wind up getting arrested. Okay. Good luck, sir. Nice to meet you. Next case is Alexis Lau. Good morning, sir.
What?
Sir, you're here on one count of petty theft.
Español.
Oh, Espanol?
Spanish interpreter present.
Madam Interpreter.
Thank you. Señor, usted se encuentra aquí el día de hoy por un cargo por hurto en menor cuantía.
Yes.
Okay, the court finds there's probable cause. What's the $150, thank you. Then bond is set at $150. Sir, I'm also entering a stay away order in favor of the property located at the Dollar Tree located at 968 Southwest 8th Street, Miami, Florida.
Judge,
El juez determina que hay motivo fundado y fija una fianza por un valor de $150. También estoy emitiendo una orden de alejamiento a favor del sitio ubicado es el Dollar Tree, que se encuentra ubicado en el 968 del Southwest con la 8 calle en Miami, Florida.
Judge, I understand that Your Honor will, but I wanted to ask if Your Honor would be amenable to either tap or to our warrant to the homeless calendar. He is currently homeless, and it seems that the only prior that he has was a withhold adjudication from 2024 for trespass after warning. And again, he is homeless, Your Honor.
Su señoría, entiendo, usted ha emitido su fallo con respecto a esto, pero quisiera ver si usted estaría dispuesto a ya bien sea otorgarle a él que salga bajo el programa TAP o mañana para que se reprograme para la audiencia para las personas sin domicilio. En este momento él no tiene un domicilio y parece que el único antecedente que él tiene es que él tuvo una retención del fallo condenatorio en el 2024 y esto fue por un cargo de entrada ilícita después de una advertencia. Así que nuevamente, su señoría, en este momento él no tiene domicilio.
Okay, are you okay with that?
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay. So then we'll have that.
Su señoría pregunta a la fiscalía si están de acuerdo con el programa alterno
the
TAP y dice que sí.
The alternate remain at $150.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Y la fianza alternativa sería o permanece con $150.
Sir, I'm entering a stay away order. I believe I told you, just want to make double sure. In favor of the Dollar Tree located at 968 Southwest 8th Street, Miami. That means you can't be within 500 feet of that property. If you are, you will get arrested.
Señor, creo que ya le dije, pero de todos modos quiero asegurarme que usted sepa que hay una orden de alejamiento a favor del Dollar Tree que queda ubicado en la 968 del Southwest con la 8 calle en Miami. Esto quiere decir que usted no puede acercarse a este sitio, tiene que permanecer a 500 pies de distancia mínimo de este sitio. De lo contrario, usted será arrestado.
And that's tap alternate 150.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next case is August. Ralph Mill, August.
He's a bond out.
Oh,
Nice.
okay. Now, I think you need to find out because there has to be a stay away bonded out. I guess when it goes back for division. Okay. He bonded out. So this, yeah, spell it out. Okay, but the stay away, they're gonna, yeah, they're going to notify somewhere, right? Okay, next one is Ronnie Dukes.
Yeah.
Present before Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Dukes.
Morning, you, sir.
Mr. Dukes, you're here today because of panhandling.
It wasn't panhandling. Come across the streets. Just happened to see me in that lane because I couldn't get out of it. I was gonna.
Judge, Mr. Dukes is homeless. I understand that he has priors, Judge, but I would be asking, Your Honor is finding that there's probable cause. I would be asking Your Honor would be amenable to either tap or to our warrant to the homeless calendar.
State, are you?
Your Honor, we actually have an announcement at this time for this case. In the case of B250-25499, Ronnie Dukes, the state announces a no pros for compliance at this time.
Okay.
Discretion at this time.
Thank you, State. So where do you want? On P?
Thank you, sir.
What is it? K. Thank you, Steve. You'll be out today. Ooh, these are apparently, okay. Good luck, Mr. Dukes. Okay, Kendrick King. Good morning, Mr. King. You're here today because of cannabis possessions, 20 grams or less. Probable cause. What's the standard bond?
500.
Thank you, corrections.
Judge, would Your Honor be amenable to pretrial services with an alternate bond? Mr. King, I understand he does have a prior conviction from a 2023 judge, but he does, but he hasn't picked up anything between that time period, Judge, and he does have ties to the community as he does reside in Miami-Dade County.
Thank you, State.
Your Honor, the state is asking for a standard bond at this time, giving the defendant's prior list of conviction for this exact charge and numerous other drug charges, Your Honor.
Judge,
Standard bond, $500.
and I understand Your Honor's ruling, but just to mention the record for the state point that it seems that the prior charges for that's with the same count were all no action was crossed. They were not adjudications, but I understand.
Thank you, sir. Next case is Smith Jules. That's me. Did they get words or is it Jules Smith? Sir, is your name Smith Jules or Jules Smith?
It's Smith Jules, sir.
Smith Jules, okay. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Sir, you're here because of cannabis possession, 20 grams or less. Court finds there's probable cause.
And Judge, Mr. Jules in this case resides in Opa-locka, and he does not have any local priors. Everything seems to have been no action, and the fugitive warrant seems to have been quashed. Judge, I'd be asking if Your Honor would be amenable to pretrial services with an alternate bond.
Does he qualify?
Not if he's
Right. Yeah, do you qualify for it? No. What's the is 500? I'm sorry, he doesn't qualify for pretrial service.
Understood, Judge.
The bond is set for the amount of $500. Next case is Tarvis Ward.
Your Honor, can I get that name one more time?
Tarvis Ward, W-A-R-D. You want the case number?
No, Your Honor.
I believe that Mr. Ward is being brought by corrections, Judge.
Say that again, counsel, please.
That I believe that he's being brought by.
Oh, okay. Thank you, sir. Did you find it? You want to see my paperwork? Petty theft.
Oh, yeah, I found it, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm doing great, sir. How about yourself, Mr. Ward?
I'm doing okay. How are you?
Good. So, Mr. Ward, you're here today because of one count of petty theft, sir.
Yes.
Does he qualify for pretrial service? Court finds there's probable cause. Pretrial services. What's the alternate bond for this? $150 alternate bond. Sir, I'm entering the stay away order in favor of the 7-Eleven where you got arrested, sir. That address is 3199 Northwest 62nd Avenue, 62nd Street, Miami. So please do not go within 500 feet of that property.
Yeah, she's being held no bond on a probation warrant case.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I didn't know. Could you give me that case so I can read that here?
F-23.
Hold on. Hold. For probation. F-23,
12237.
122.
That's not me, that's my brother.
Yeah, you're being held. You have to be held for that one, sir. That has nothing to do with me. That's a separate case, okay?
Yeah, that's my brother though. That's Tavares Ward.
Okay. Well, you'll be able to hopefully clear that up quick. All right?
You still granting pretrial alternate 150 on the case before you?
Yeah, he may not, doesn't qualify for pretrial, so thank you for bringing that up for elections. Yeah, it's just a standard bond then. Straight bond, 50. There you go. The next one is Brian Finning. Brian.
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach.
Yes, ma'am. Welcome back. And ma'am, I don't know if you heard me earlier, I entered the stay away order in the previous case.
Mr. Finning?
Thank you. I did hear you.
Okay, so good morning, sir. You're here for 2 counts. One is camping in a prohibited area, and the second one is alcohol in container possession. Okay. The court finds there's probable cause on both counts.
Your Honor, it asked for a standard bond in this case as well as a stay away order from the 1101 Washington Avenue address.
What are the standard bonds?
150 for both.
Okay. So bond is set as $150 for count 1 and $150 for count 2. Court's also entering a stay away order. State, you'll do that?
Yes. It is 1101 Washington Avenue, Miami Beach, Florida, zip 33139.
So, sir, I'm entering a stay away order in favor of that property. That means you can't be within 500 feet of that property. If you are, you will get arrested. Okay? Nice to meet you, sir. Good luck.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, State.
Thank you. Well, don't thank them yet because they have a funny way of writing things. I'm just going to make sure of the addresses. Hold on. It might be a premature thank you. Hold on. I just want to make sure, is it 1101 Washington Avenue?
That's correct, Your Honor.
They did you a solid. Okay, perfect. I'm just razzing.
I appreciate it. Thank you, Your Honor.
Considering that I have a feeling that the Dolphins are losing. It's like this feeling. Can't imagine them. Okay. Next case is Alain Muniz.
We're gonna pass. He's gonna be on Zoom.
Say that again, corrections?
Pass right now. He's gonna be on Zoom, but we're gonna pass it for the moment.
Okay, he'll be on Zoom. Okay, so you want me to give you this back? Yes. I don't mess it up. Jose Sardinas. Good morning, Mr. Sardinas. You're here today for 2 counts. One is resisting an officer without violence. The second one is for curb drinking of alcoholic beverages in public.
My apologies, Judge. Mr. Sardinas needs a Spanish interpreter.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Madam Interpreter, may we bother you once again, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor, no problem. Buenos días, señor. Usted se encuentra aquí en el día de hoy porque usted tiene 2 cargos en su contra. Uno es por resistirse a un oficial o un agente sin violencia y el segundo es por beber en la vía pública bebidas alcohólicas.
Court finds there's probable cause on both counts.
El juez determina que hay motivo fundado para ambos cargos.
What's the standard bond?
500.
500, count one, 150, count two.
Para el cargo número 1 es 500 y para el cargo número 2, 150.
There's no stay away order. Nice to meet you, sir. Good luck.
Gusto en conocerle. Buena suerte, señor.
Next case is Jose Cristina. Oh, I'm sorry. I got that wrong. So it's Cristino Jose Gabarete. Thank you, Mr. Clerk. Would you believe?
Mr. Governor, for your honor.
It would be hard to believe. Good morning, sir. Do you need the services of an interpreter?
No, Judge, he speaks English.
Okay, perfect. Good morning, sir. The reason you're here today, sir, is driving while license suspended. Okay, this is the standard.
Yes.
Okay. So your probable cause, your bond is at $150.
Would your honor be amenable to pretrial services? Mr. Governor does not seem to have any local priors and does reside in Miami County. How do you speak?
He doesn't live here, lives in Lakewood.
Judge,
So
permanent address that I have here is 15515 Southwest 172nd Terrace, Miami, Florida 33187. It's a different address?
here it says Lakeland. Yeah, paperwork that I have here, sir, it says Lakeland. Yeah.
Mr.
I have to go with this one.
Oh, understood, Judge. Mr. Governor is saying that he does reside in Miami County. I'm not sure if you want to tell the judge your address.
Yeah, my address is 12684
It says what?
West 145th Street.
What's his? Do you know the zip code?
Hmm?
Do you know the zip code?
23186.
Okay.
It's a different address. Yeah, you're giving a different address, sir. I'm gonna go based on the one that's on the yeah, right. We can update it there, but right now I'm just gonna go based on what's on that uniform traffic citation. Next case is Francisco Luis Jimenez.
He's a bond out.
Yeah. Oh, here? Thank you, correct. Next one is Gabriel Lagoa.
Yes, he's present for your honor. Speaks English.
Oh,
Judge should be on your bond here. We call him the next. He has new felony case.
so there's two here. Oh, Lagoa.
And Judge, I do have a probable cause argument for one of these counts. Whenever your honor would like for me to proffer that.
Okay, so he has. All right, so he has here. What do we just do? The citation. We're just doing the traffic citation, counsel. I think we come back in the next calendar. He'll come back.
Correct.
Oh,
Yeah.
so the misdemeanors attached to the felony? For Mr. Lago, I see 3 counts. It's a felony cocaine.
Oh, he does. It's a misdemeanor drug paraphernalia. Would that be him?
That's on the next calendar,
It's
Judge.
on the next calendar.
Understood.
What case are we on? right now?
Lagoa. Yes. Sir, you're here right now because of count of driving while license suspended. What is the bond for this?
And Judge, Mr. Lago does reside in Miami-Dade County. And it seems that his priors are only withhold adjudications. He has no prior convictions. I'd be asking your honor would be amenable to pretrial services with an alternate bond.
We'll leave the bond at 150.
Understood, Judge.
Next one is Alexander Echeverria.
He's also on the bond here. We call it the next. He has an open felony case.
Thank you. So you're here today, sir. Good morning.
Morning, sir.
Tag covered around obscuring your tag number. What's the standard bond for this?
And Judge, I also do have a probable cause argument in this case, if Your Honor would like.
Tell me.
Judge, so he's being charged with unlawfully altering a license. I don't see anything in the arrest affidavit that goes to show that he was altering any license. It's kind of ambiguous. I'm not sure.
We're going to come back on that part here. It's just a citation right now. He's going to come back in the later calendar. Okay.
Okay, so does Your Honor want to address, I guess, the probable cause argument at the felony bond hearing, or?
Yeah, it says here because the citation just says tag covered. That's obscured tag. That's just a traffic citation.
No, I understand that, Judge. It's just that he does have two criminal counts. The first one is
But my understanding, forgive me for interrupting you, is that will be addressed at the felony. Am I correct?
Yes, Judge.
Oh, it will be here? Okay, then, as Gilda Radley to say, never mind. Go ahead, counsel. Tell me.
Okay, Judge. No problem.
I thought we had to do it all.
Judge, so the criminal traffic citation is unlawfully altering a license. It does seem that there are, well, based on my reading of the arrest affidavit, there aren't any facts that go to show that he altered the license in any way, so it's a bit ambiguous. I believe that there's no probable cause for this specific count.
State. Yes, sir.
Yes, Your Honor. So the statute that the defendant is cited with is 320.061. That statute states that a person may not apply or attach a substance reflecting material, illuminating device, spray coating, covering, or other material onto or around a license plate which interferes with the legibility of the license plate details. On the A form, it states that the vehicle had a tag cover covering the license plate where Sunshine State was not visible and My Florida was obscured.
Yes. PC 150. And we'll see him in later on.
Understood.
The felony. Next case is Darren Stanley. Darian, forgive me. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Sir, you failed to appear
Can I talk to him?
for your arraignment on November 6th. Bench warrant was issued in the amount of $500. That's your bond.
Judge, if I may, Mr. Stanley does seem to want to proffer to Your Honor why he failed to appear then. I'm not sure if Your Honor would like to.
Well, he can explain that to the division judge. The division judge wanted 500. Doesn't seem unreasonable, so.
Understood, Judge.
I'm going to respect my colleague's wishes. Next case is Brighton Fasten. Good afternoon, sir. Sir, you're here today because you failed to appear for trial on November 12th before Judge Nelson. Judge Nelson issued a bench warrant in the amount of $3,500. I'm converting that into your bond amount today.
Yes, sir.
Good luck, sir. Nice to see you. Next case is Julio Cliff. Is it Cliff? Oh, Nelly Cliff. Forgive me. How are you, Mr. Cliff?
Okay, sir.
Sir, you're here today because you failed to appear for your trial on October 27th before Judge Nelson. Judge Nelson issued a bench warrant in the amount of $1,500. I'm converting that as your bond amount. Okay? Good luck, sir. Nice to meet you.
Sir.
Next case is Martin Nunez.
Mr. Nunez has an immigration hold.
Thank you. Corrections. What do I write?
And Mr. Nunez speaks Spanish, correct?
Yes, Spanish interpreter present.
Thank you, Madam
El
Interpreter.
señor, yes, el señor tiene una retención, un niño tiene una retención por inmigración.
Good morning, sir. You are here today. Is a citation. Driving while license suspended or revoked.
Buenos días, señor. Usted se encuentra aquí por manejar con una licencia suspendida o revocada.
I'm setting your bond in the amount of $150 and we're holding you, as I mentioned earlier, as requested by immigration.
Estoy fijando su fianza por una cantidad de $150 y le estamos reteniendo a usted, como se mencioné o como lo mencioné anteriormente, porque usted tiene una retención y lo solicita inmigración.
Good luck, sir. Next case,
Buena suerte, señor.
Kevin Pacheco Padilla.
Mr. Pacheco Padilla has an immigration hold.
Thank you, correct.
Español. And Mr. Pacheco Padilla requires a citizen Spanish interpreter, Judge.
Thanks. Señor Pacheco Padilla tiene una retención por inmigración de parte del departamento carcelario.
Good morning, sir. You're here today because leaving the scene of an accident without giving information in the damage was more than $50.
Buenos días, señor. Usted se encuentra aquí en el día de hoy porque usted huyó del lugar de los hechos de un accidente y usted no proporcionó información con daños superiores a $50.
So, sir, I'm setting your bond in the amount of $150 and we're holding you for immigration as requested.
Así que, señor, estoy emitiendo una fianza por un valor de $150 y le estamos reteniendo a solicitud de inmigración.
Good luck, sir. Nice to meet you.
Buenas tardes, señor. Gusto en conocerle.
Next case is David Forbes. Mr. Okay. Good morning, Mr. Forbes.
Morning.
Sir, you're here today because of two bench warrants. One of them is for failing to appear in your arraignment on November 7th before Judge Cuervo for the driving while license suspended. And then the second one is for $500 for failing to appear in arraignment on May 28, 2025 before Judge Urbistan. Thank you. Thank you, John. I'm converting the first case, the bench warrant, to your bond amount. So it'd be $1,000. And in the second case, I'm converting your bench warrant into your bond amount for $500.
Thank you, Judge.
Good luck, sir. Nice to meet you. It's there. Okay, next case is Antonio Secancha.
Bond out.
Banda.
Is that Antonio Pumesica John?
Yes. Yes, sir. Pumas Sicanch. Is that the one you have?
Yes, sir. Is that a bond?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
That's what we were told. Next one is Douglas Danilo Rodriguez Gonzalez.
Bond out.
Bond out, Judge.
Bond out. Thank you, corrections. Next one is Franco Elio Perry.
Yes, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
It's the orange here. Oh, it's a DUI. Yes. All right, sir. You're charged with DUI. Your bond is set at $1,000. Good luck. Corrections, this is an add-on for you. Alex, rebuttal?
Yes, Judge.
Good morning, Mr. Alvaro. You're here today because, as a result of, let's see, racing, highway, driving motor vehicle racing with other vehicle on highway, slow roll and exceeding 100 miles per hour on the highway. Drag racing, that would be it, right? What's the bond for this?
You have to set a judgment.
Okay. Is there a? Yes, sir. $500 bond, correction. And is that it, or we have one? We have.
He's on Zoom now, Judge.
Oh, he's on Zoom. Okay. All right. Mr. Muniz, there you are. Okay, Mr. Muniz, you're here today.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. You're here because of one count resisting officer without violence.
Yes, Your Honor. That's the charge.
Yes, sir. Okay. Court finds cause was on for this. Resisting
And
without violence.
And Judge, I did want to ask if Your Honor was amenable to pretrial services. He does, Mr. Muniz.
They don't take them with the resisting charges. I remember them telling me that.
Sorry.
Understood, Judge.
That's what they mentioned to me yesterday.
They're interviewing right now.
So, sir, your bond is set in the amount of $500. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Nice to see you, sir. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We've concluded our misdemeanor calendar.
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the City of Miami Beach. If I could be excused, I'm here just for the misdemeanor calendar.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Thank you. Good day.
Cases, I just want to say it was a pleasure being in front of Your Honor. It was
Same here, sir. And you did a fantastic job. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Michael, I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
And apparently, happy birthday is in order from what I heard.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. No 130? Perfect. Perfect.
Recording stopped.
Okay, good morning, everyone.
Recording in progress.
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Assistant Public Defender Taylor Arthur. Is it presumed the Public Defender's Office is appointed unless otherwise stated?
Yes, ma'am. I was actually gonna ask you if you would accept the appointment.
I accept appointment on all cases, Your Honor.
Thank you so much. Appreciate your cooperation.
Thank you, Your Honor. And state, I'll take a dismissal on all cases.
I like your sense of humor.
Thank you, Judge.
No worries. Do we have to? Okay, can I ask everyone to please stand up so that we could administer the oath?
Todos de pie para poder prestar juramento.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony about to give in this cause, the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Por favor, levante su mano derecha. ¿Usted jura solemnemente o afirma que el testimonio que usted está a punto de rendir en esta causa será la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad?
Thank you so much.
Muchas gracias.
Okay, and then for the record, I want to note that the rights video was played in English, Spanish, and Creole, right? Yes, thank you.
Y para que conste en el acta, se ha colocado un video con respecto a sus derechos en inglés, español y en creole.
Okay, first case is Latrice Harris. Good morning, Ms. Harris. You're here today because of two counts. One is trespass on a construction site with a posted sign, and the other one is a resisting an officer without violence.
Your Honor, defense stands mute as to PC. I'd be requesting pretrial services.
She does not qualify. Court finds there's probable cause on count 1 and 2. What's the standard bond?
2,500 count 1, 500 count 2.
4,500 count 1. I'm sorry, I didn't.
500.
Oh, 25. I'm sorry.
500 count 2.
And 500. Okay. And 500 for count 2. Nice to meet you, ma'am. Good luck. Good. Oh, hold on, Ms. Harris. Hold on, Ms. Harris. I forgot. There's a stay away order that's being entered, ma'am. I'm entering it for the property located at Northwest 1st Avenue and Northwest 14th Street. That's where the alleged incident occurred and where you were taken into custody, okay? So you can't be within 500 feet of that property. If you do, you'll wind up getting arrested. Okay. Oh, nice to meet you, ma'am. Next case is Christina Thompson.
This is an added charge, Judge.
Say that again?
Added charge.
Added charges. Okay.
Your Honor, being told that she refused, I'll go ahead and waive her presence and stand mute as to PC and request standard bond.
Thank you. Probable cause. And what's the standard bond?
I believe it's 2,500.
They're telling me it's 5,000.
For a third
Huh?
felony, it's typically 2,500.
I'm putting 5.
How much, Judge?
And we're entering
Judge, what's the bond?
5,000. And we're entering the stay away order. But she, yeah.
The stay away order can be distributed to the division, Your Honor.
For an enforcement officer. Okay. So rip this one up. Ripped. Thank you. Next one is Samantha Eddington. Good morning, Miss Eddington. You're here because of cocaine possession. 1 count. Yes. Probable. Does she qualify? Oh, home. What's the bond? Standard bond? $2,500 bond.
Defense.
Nice to meet you, ma'am. Good luck. Next case is Cecil Hall.
Your Honor, I apologize. I couldn't hear the bond that you set for Miss Eddington.
It was what, 2,500? We said 2,500. It's a standard. Next case is Cecil Hall. And I'm sorry, I'll speak louder into the microphone.
Can we pass them, Judge?
Yes. They want to pass this one. Okay. Next case is Nelson Mondeser. Good morning, Ms. Mondeser. You're here today because of two counts. One is trespass on a construction site that had a posted sign. Next one is a resisting officer without violence.
Defense stands mute as the PC, Your Honor. We'd be requesting tap.
Probable cause. We'll have tap. Any objection state?
One moment, Your Honor.
I'm sorry?
One moment, Your Honor.
Okay. Yes, ma'am. You may not. Thank you. In the meantime, sir, I want you to know I'm entering the stay away order in favor of the property known as Archer Western de Moya Joint Venture. The address is 1241 North Miami Avenue, Miami, Florida. What this stay away order means is you can't be within 500 feet of that property. If you do, sir, you'll wind up getting arrested.
No objection to tap, Your Honor.
Okay, so we'll have tap. What's and then the alternate? What is the for count one? What's this? 2,500. You told me that earlier and I forgot. Sorry about that. Okay. Yeah, but we had a similar case, right?
2,500 count one, 500 count two, Judge.
Yes, ma'am. Next case is Asim Rafi. Good morning, Mr. Rafi. You're here on 3 counts. One is possession of crack cocaine. Second one is
Judge,
yes.
we passed Mr. Cecil Hall. He's here. That's before you now.
Okay.
He has a fugitive from St.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
And Your Honor, we are invoking his Fifth Amendment right to stay silent.
Okay.
Mr. Hall has a fugitive from St. John's, no bond. He also has a fugitive from St. Tammany, no bond.
Okay. But would you mind writing those now for me? Because apparently he has no bond for something. Can you repeat that for me? Because I couldn't hear you very well.
He has a fugitive from St. John County, Florida, no bond. He also has a fugitive from St. Tammany, no bond.
Yeah. He's a fugitive from 2 counties.
And Your Honor, I do have a probable cause argument to count 3 when you're ready.
Yes. Yeah, Cecil. Go ahead, man.
Your Honor, as to count 3, this is listed as a first-degree grand theft of motor vehicle parts. The only thing that's established in the A form is that the vehicle is stolen, which would be third-degree felony instead, not this first degree.
Stay.
One moment, Your Honor.
Yes. In the meantime, sir, I didn't read the charges to you. So your charges are battery, aggravated battery on a police officer, firefighter. Next one is fleeing or eluding a police officer. The next one is grand theft, first degree. And then the last one is resisting an officer with violence.
And just to clarify, defense counsel's argument was that the grand theft one was charged as theft of motor vehicle parts instead of just grand theft of the vehicle.
Yes, which would be a third-degree felony, not this first degree.
Your Honor, the state would stipulate to that. However, we would ask that you find PC for the third-degree misdemeanor. Additionally, the state has filed a motion for pretrial detention as to count 1, the aggravated battery on the police officer.
Okay. So count three is as to a third degree.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so probable cause as to all four counts. The third one, treating it as a third degree felony. As to count one, they filed their pretrial detention. So that's no one. As to count two, what's the standard in count three and four and three? Okay. Three being a third degree felony.
For counts 2 through 4, Your Honor, I'd be requesting 2,500 each count.
Thank you. Count two, 2,500. Count three, 2,500. Count four, 2,500. And then as to these out of state, in-state and out of state warrants, fugitive, how do we deal with that? Okay. Do you need to write it here though? Okay, thank you. I just didn't have it in my. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Nice to meet you, sir. Good luck. Corrections, do we go back to Mr. Raffi?
Yes, Judge.
Thank you. Asim Raffi, good morning, sir. Sir, you're here because of three counts. One is possession of crack cocaine. Second one is trespassing a construction site that has a posted sign. Next, third one is drug paraphernalia possession with intent to use.
Defense would stand mute to PC, Your Honor. I'd be requesting tab alternate standard bond all counts.
State.
Your Honor, we're going to object based on the list of priors and convictions for similar charges as well as other related drug charges.
Raffi. Oh, thank you. Significant. Okay. What's the standard bond for count 1, 2, and 3? Court finds a probable cause. Yes, ma'am. 2,500. 2,500 for count 2 and 500 for count 3. Sir, I'm also entering the stay away order in favor of the property known as Archer Western de Moya joint venture, which the address is 1241 North Miami, Miami, Florida. That means that you cannot be within 500 feet of this property. Any violation of the stay away order will result in you being rearrested. Good luck, sir. Nice to meet you. Next case is Colby Ryan Goldsmith.
Was that standard bonds, Judge?
I'm sorry?
Standard bonds?
Yes. For those, for the prior cases. Is he coming, corrections? Mr. Goldsmith?
He's present now, Your Honor.
Oh, thank you. Good morning, Mr. Goldsmith. Still morning? We're almost at good afternoon. Mr. Goldsmith, you're here because of three counts. One is armed robbery with a weapon, attempted. Second one, strong arm, attempted robbery. And the third one is false imprisonment. Court finds there's probable cause on all three counts. What, Mr. Goldsmith, I also want you to know that there's a pretrial detention motion being filed at this moment.
As to counts 1 and 2, the robbery, the attempted robberies.
Yes. So, withdrawing the motion?
Your Honor, I would still ask the motion to be heard. The offenses that qualify under the statute include robbery and attempting or conspiring to commit any such crime.
We can't hit the state, Judge.
State, you need to speak up here.
I apologize. So yes, Your Honor, the state would just ask that the motion be heard and granted. So at this time, robbery is a qualifying dangerous offense under Florida Statute 907.0415A, and attempt of any of those dangerous crimes is also when a motion is appropriate.
Okay. So as to 1 and 2, pretrial detention motion has been filed, so there's no bond. As to count 3, it's the standard bond.
2,500.
Thank you. 2,500. And sir, I'm entering, is there stay away order? Yes, I'm entering the stay away order in favor of the following: the initials LV, CA, AA, as well as the gas station, Shell gas station located at 8033 South Dixie Highway. That means that you can't be around this property or these people. You can't be within 500 feet. If you are, sir, you subject yourself to getting arrested. Nice to meet you, sir. Good luck. Next one is Maurice Tenner. Thank you. Good afternoon, Mr. Tenner. You're here because of 3 charges. One of them is aggravated assault with a firearm. Second one is assault. And the third one is resisting officer without violence. Court finds there's probable cause on all 3 counts.
Defense would be requesting standard bond, Your Honor.
What are the standard bonds?
I believe 2,500 count 1. I think 2.
No, count 1 is 5,000.
Oh, okay. I think count 2 is 250 and count 1, or excuse me, count 3 is 500.
Okay, so count 1, 5,000, count 2, 250, count 3, 500. And sir, I'm entering the stay away order in favor of Jorge Gonzalez and Brian. It means that you can't be around within 500 feet of these individuals. If you do, sir, you'll wind up getting arrested. Nice to meet you, sir. Good luck. Next case is Henry Montalva Quiroz.
He does require the services of a Spanish interpreter, Your Honor.
Yes.
And you have a probable cause argument as to count 2 when the court is ready.
Good morning. I'm sorry. Good afternoon, sir. You have 3 charges today. One of it is robbery by sudden snatching. Next one is criminal mischief of $1,000 or more, and the last one is battery with bodily harm.
I'm sorry, did you say battery?
Bodily harm.
Bodily harm, thank you.
Yes,
thank you, Your Honor. Ok, buenos días, señor. Ustedes se encuentran aquí en el día de hoy por 3 cargos. El primero es por robo súbito, el segundo es por daño a la propiedad ajena mayor a $1,000 y el tercero es por agresión con daños corporales.
Go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor. As in regards to count 2, Your Honor, although the A form says the iPhone 13 is valued at $1,200, I've been able to do a simple Google search. Everywhere you find, I think the most you'll see is that an iPhone 13 is worth about $300. So
That, Counselor, that's not a basis to alter that. That's what they put in. I'm not sure.
Your Honor, but
it depends on the iPhone and all that. I don't know if it was.
I understand, but I can ask the court to take judicial notice of the values.
No.
One moment, please, for the interpretation.
Just go based on the information on the iPhone.
$1,200.
Su señoría, quiero presentar un argumento con relación al avalúo del iPhone número 13, que dice en el informe del arresto que está evaluado en un valor de $1,200. Sin embargo, yo he hecho una búsqueda a través de Google en todas partes. Usted puede hallar allí que ese teléfono está evaluado en $300. Su señoría responde, abogada, eso no es una base para poder alterar esto. No estoy seguro si esto depende en el valor del iPhone como tal, entiendo su señoría, pero lo que estoy solicitando en este momento es que se reconozca de oficio el valor. Ok, vamos a proceder entonces con relación al valor de la información en el affidavit, que es de 1,200.
Madam Interpreter, I must tell you, that was absolutely phenomenal. Okay?
Thanks, Your
I
Honor.
really have to tell you that. That's just incredible.
Thank you, Your Honor. Appreciate it.
So the court finds there's probable cause. What's standard bond for each one of these counts?
Entonces, el juez determina que hay motivo fundado. ¿Cuál es la fianza estándar con respecto a cada uno de estos cargos?
Your Honor, given the lack of priors, defense would be requesting pretrial services, alternate standard bond, which I believe is $2,500 for counts 1 and 2, and I think $1,000 for count 3.
Ok, entonces la defensa estaría solicitando, debido a la falta de antecedentes penales, que se le dé libertad bajo los servicios previos al juicio y con una fianza estándar que creo que es de $2,500 para los cargos 1 y 2 y creo que es de $1,000 para el cargo 3.
Okay, the court is placing the bond, count 1 for $5,000, no pretrial services, $2,500 for count 2, no pretrial services, $1,000 for count 3, no pretrial services. Sir, I'm also entering a stay away order in favor of Nora Amador Ramirez. You
El
can't be,
juez
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'm sorry, Honor. Thank you. El juez está fijando unas fianzas así. Para el cargo número 1, $5,000, no hay servicios previos al juicio. $2,500 para el cargo número 2, no hay servicios previos al juicio. Y $1,000 para el cargo número 3, no hay servicios previos al juicio. Señor, también estoy emitiendo una orden de alejamiento a favor de, I'm sorry, do you say Ramirez? What is the first name, Your Honor, please?
Yes, Madam Interpreter, it's Nora Amador Ramirez.
Ok, es a favor de Nora Ramírez.
You cannot be within 500 feet of her. If you do, sir, you'll get arrested.
Usted no puede acercarse a 500 pies de ella. Si usted lo hace, usted será arrestado.
Next case is Jason Liggins.
And I do have a problem.
Oh, excuse me. Can we bring back that gentleman? What are we doing?
Yes, I apologize, Your Honor. So it wasn't noted, it's not charged as domestic violence. However, the A form does state that they've been married for 6 years and currently reside together. So
Okay,
I'll be passing up a domestic violence stay away order.
thank you. Okay,
Okay, he's back, Your Honor.
thank you so much. Sir, I'm also entering a stay away order in favor, a domestic violence stay away order. It's the same individual? Okay, that's Nora Amador. What's the last name?
Your Honor, I believe you said Ramirez.
Ramirez, yes. So what this stay away order does, it prohibits you from having any contact with her directly or indirectly. That means you can't call her, email her, fax her, send her text messages. You can't communicate with her via social media. You can't have anyone else do it for you.
Ok, señor, estoy emitiendo una orden de arresto que le prohíbe a usted tener cualquier tipo de contacto, ya bien sea contacto directo o indirecto con ella, con Nora Ramírez. Esto quiere decir que usted no le puede enviar a ella correos electrónicos, mensajes de texto, fax, no puede comunicarse con ella a través de las redes sociales o no puede solicitarle a nadie que se comunique con ella a su favor.
And you can't be within 500 feet of her, where she works, where she lives, where she goes to school. You can't be within 500 feet of the school line.
Y usted no puede acercarse a ella, tiene que estar a una distancia de 500 pies de donde ella trabaje, donde viva, donde vaya a la escuela. No puede acercarse a una distancia de 500 pies de su escuela.
Sir, do you currently live with her?
En estos momentos, señor, ¿usted vive con ella?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, so once you get out, you have to go in the presence of law enforcement. So you have to call the police. You can go within 48 hours to go pick up your clothes, medications, and tools of your business.
Entonces usted tendría que, después de que usted salga, usted va a ir allá en presencia de la fuerza de orden público. Esto quiere decir que usted tiene que llamar a la policía y usted tiene 48 horas para que usted pueda ir a recoger su ropa, sus medicamentos y sus herramientas de trabajo.
State, does he have any prior DBs?
¿Él tiene algún antecedente por violencia intrafamiliar, fiscalía?
Your Honor, I don't see a prior
Okay.
DV. I just see a prior battery. I don't know if that's DV or not. It's not noted as DV.
Okay, can you give
No.
paperwork? I'm going to change it. I'm going to grant the council's request for pre-trial service. No, as to the bond amount. So we'll do pre-trial services and then leave those bonds and bond amounts.
Ok. Su señoría, no veo que él tenga antecedentes por violencia intrafamiliar, solamente veo aquí un antecedente por agresión física. No sé si esto es por violencia intrafamiliar porque no está inscrito aquí. Ok, entonces puede prestarme la documentación, voy a hacer un cambio, voy a otorgar la solicitud hecha por la abogada para que se le otorgue libertad bajo los servicios previos al juicio, pero no las fianzas. Así que se va a otorgar servicios previos al juicio, pero las fianzas van a permanecer con esas cantidades.
Thank you, Your Honor. Just to confirm, that's pretrial services alternate the previous bonds you stated.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Entonces, señoría, entonces para confirmar, entonces sale bajo los servicios previos al juicio con las previas fianzas que usted ha mencionado. Sí, señora.
You and I are in trouble. So count one is 5,000, count two is 2,500, three is 1,000. Can I give her the paper back? If I ask her, okay, because you and I are in the hot water right now. Okay, next case is Jason Desmond Liggins.
And I do have a probable cause argument when Your Honor is ready.
Yes, ma'am. I just want to let Mr. Liggins know. Good morning, sir. Actually, good afternoon, sir. Sir, you're here on 5 counts. So the first one is firearm, weapon, ammunition, possession, being a convicted felon. Number 2 is cannabis, selling, possession, intent. Next one is cannabis possession within 1,000 feet of a school. The next one is battery, and the last one is disorderly conduct. Go ahead, Counsel.
Yes, Your Honor, there's nothing within the four corners of the A form that establishes any elements of counts 2 or 3. I'm not seeing anything about being near a school, not seeing cannabis, possession, anything to indicate sales.
State.
One moment, Your Honor.
Yes, sir. Oh.
Your Honor, as to count number 3, cannabis possession within 1,000 feet of a school, a simple Google search reveals that the address is directly across the street from Miami Beach, Feinberg, Fisher, K-8 Academy, and as well as the arrest was made, as noted in the four corners of the A form, the fact that it was in front of Loomis Park, and the statute specifically reads in subsection 1C, within 1,000 feet of real property comprising a state, county, and municipal park, a community center, or a publicly owned recreational facility. So while the A form simply shortens the statute, the actual language is clear, Your Honor.
It does state Loomis Park.
Sure, Your Honor, but the state hasn't addressed the biggest issue of my probable cause argument that nothing establishes possession of cannabis near these places for these charges to be here.
Your Honor, count 3 simply says possession, which we've already established that it was found on him at the time of the arrest, and it was done within 1,000 feet of both a school and a park. As to intent to sell,
State, what sentences are you referring to?
bottom of page 2, it should be noted that the defendant was within 1,000 feet of a public park, Luminous Park. And once again, I'll read the statute language as it says, at any time in or within 1,000 feet of real property comprising a state, county, or municipal park, a community center, or a publicly owned recreational facility.
So is there anything that establishing sales in your argument?
Well, the statute is specifically for possession within 1,000 feet. For count 3, that's what's being discussed right now.
And are you stipulating to my argument as to count 2?
Well, you mentioned both count 2 and 3. We're going down the list. So right now, the state is addressing count 3, counsel.
Then tell me about count 2,
Yes, Your Honor.
please.
Your Honor, based on the A form, it would have to be within the discretion of the arresting officer because he was arrested with 2 grams in his possession. And if that's an amount that the officer determined as intent to sell, the state has no representation to make it at this time.
And further, Your Honor, just to address both counts, I stand on my arguments of count 2. I would note, like the state suggested, a quick Google search shows that this is 1,056 feet away.
Is that from Luminous Park or the Academy? Because both qualify within the statute, counsel.
Both.
It was 1,056 directions both ways from both locations.
When I checked on Google, yes.
All right, guys, I'm not going to use Google for this.
Well, if we're using only the language within the A form, then the arresting officer did indicate that it was within 1,000 feet of a public park, Your Honor.
Yes, and you guys can deal with that, with the division.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. As to count 1, probable cause. As to count 2, state, you can see there's no PC.
Yes, Your Honor.
Count 3, probable cause. Count 4, probable cause, and count 5, probable cause. What are the standard bonds? 7,500. Release. What? Let me catch up to you. Count 3, 7,500. Count 4, 1,000. count 550. Did you get all of that corrections? Count 1, 7,500, count 2, release outright, count 3, 7,500, count 4, 1,000, count 5, 150.
Thank you, Judge.
And sir, I'm also entering a stay away order in favor of Barbara Pellegrini. And the address Cannoli 1236 Ocean Drive, Miami Beach, Florida. Means you can't be around this person or this property, can't be within 500 feet. Any violation of the stay away order will result in you getting rearrested. Okay, sir? Nice to meet you. Good luck. Okay, next case is Gerardo Gonzalez. This is added charges. Battery, detainee, and visitor or other detainee.
Your Honor, Corrections is requesting to take somebody out of turn. Number 21 on page, I believe, 7. Freeman.
Page 20. Is that page 21?
Page 7, number 21.
Page 7. Oh. What's the gentleman's name?
Curtis Freeman, Your Honor.
Awesome. Yes, fails. It's like right in front of me. I can't find anything. Okay, thank you for bailing me out yet again. All right, so Mr. Freeman, good morning. Good afternoon, sir. And sir, this is a reset. So have 2 charges. One is cocaine possession. The other one is drug paraphernalia with intent to use. Court finds there's probable cause. What are the standard bonds?
Defense would be requesting TAP alternate standard bonds.
I'm sorry, 2,500? Thank you. State, you have any objection to that?
Yes, Your Honor. The defendant has prior convictions in sentencing for drug possession as well as numerous prior charges in their rap sheet, Your Honor.
Okay, so we'll set the bond, probable cause, count 1, 2,500, count 2, probable cause bond is set at 500. Are we back on track with Mr. Gerardo Gonzalez?
Yes, Judge, any charge.
Thank you. These are added charges. Mr. Gonzalez? Oh, he's not there.
Corrections is asking to pass him, Your Honor.
Okay. Next one is Richard Young. Mr. Young, these are added charges. You're facing a retail theft with prior convictions. Court finds there's probable cause. What's the standard bond? $7,500 is your bond, sir. I'm also entering a stay away order in favor of the Aventura Mall, which is located at 19501 Biscayne Boulevard, Aventura, Florida. That means that you cannot be at that mall or go within 500 feet of that mall. If you do, sir, you'll wind up getting arrested again. Okay? Nice to meet you, sir. Good luck. Michael Castro Rodriguez. Good afternoon, sir. You're here today because of 2 counts. Excuse me. One is criminal mischief of $1,000 or more. The second one is a battery, touching, striking.
Buenos días, señor. Usted se encuentra aquí porque usted tiene 2 cargos en su contra. Uno es por, I'm sorry, Ana, can you repeat the charge number 1?
Yes, ma'am. Criminal mischief with a value of $1,000 or more.
Ok, el cargo número 1 es por daño a la propiedad ajena por valor a $1,000 o superior a $1,000. Y el segundo consiste en agresión física, toque o golpear.
And I would just note, Your Honor, nothing in the four corners of the A form establishes a value of the iPhone.
Su señoría, me gustaría anotar con respecto al contenido en el informe del arresto que no establece el valor del iPhone. I'm sorry, counsel, did you say establish or not establish?
Nothing establishes.
Nothing. Nada establece cuál es el valor del iPhone dentro del contenido del informe del arresto.
State.
Your Honor, according to the A form, we're not able to see which type of new iPhone this is. If it was one of the newer models, it would be well over $1,000. But within the four corners of the A form, we're not able to make that representation since we don't know what model iPhone it is, Your Honor. But that should be reserved to the responding officer at the scene.
Su señoría, de acuerdo a lo que dice el affidavit del arresto, no podemos ver cuál es el tipo de teléfono iPhone. Si fue una de las versiones más modernas o si es así podría ser más de $1,000, pero dentro del contenido del affidavit del arresto no podemos determinar porque no sabemos cuál es el modelo del iPhone. Su señoría, esto sería reservado para el oficial que respondió al lugar de los hechos.
So what's your position? Is he PC or?
Yes, Your Honor, he would still be PC because of its misdemeanor criminal mischief in a domestic situation.
¿Y cuál es su punto de vista? Entonces, sí, su señoría aún así debería haber un motivo fundado, debido a que hay un cargo, un delito menor por daño penal a la propiedad ajena y una situación por violencia intrafamiliar.
So what are you suggesting that this count be treated as?
Entonces, ¿qué desea? ¿Cuál es su sugerencia para este cargo?
Yes, Your Honor, given the fact that there's nothing within the four corners of the A form that notes the value, we would stipulate to no PC for a felony criminal mischief, but ask that Your Honor find PC on a misdemeanor criminal mischief.
Su señoría, debido al hecho de que no hay nada dentro del contenido del informe del arresto que indique el valor, estaríamos estipulando a que no haya motivo fundado para el cargo penal de delito mayor, pero solicito a su señoría que se halle motivo fundado en el delito menor de daño a la propiedad ajena.
And the stay away order that you gave me, you're not giving me a DV stay away order. Your boyfriend.
En la orden de alejamiento que usted me dio, no me está dando una orden de alejamiento por violencia
Is it okay for
familiar.
everyone?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, the name is Stephanie Rochelle Mendoza.
Entonces, son novio y novia y el nombre de ella es Stephanie Rochelle Mendoza.
Okay, so that's the count one, no probable cause, release outright. Is the count two, probable cause. What's the standard bond for that? 1,000? Thank you. 1,000, and we're entering the stay away order in favor of Stephanie Rochelle Quiroz Mendoza. Do you understand who that is, sir?
Entonces, con relación al cargo número 1, no hay motivo fundado y entonces, con respecto a ese cargo, hay liberación. Con respecto al cargo número 2, entonces la fianza hay motivo fundado y la fianza estándar es de $1,000. Hay una orden, señora, hay una orden de alejamiento. Estoy emitiendo una orden de alejamiento a favor de Stephanie Quiroz Daza. ¿Usted entiende esto? ¿Usted sabe quién es ella, señor?
Sí, es mi mujer, la mamá de
Yeah. Yes, she is my woman. She is the mother of my child.
Okay, so do you live with her, sir?
Señor, ¿usted vive con ella?
Sí, nosotros tenemos un apartamento en común los dos.
Yes, we live together. We got an apartment in common, both of
Okay.
us.
So once you get out, I'm entering well, let me back up. I'm entering a stay away order that prohibits you from having any contact with her directly or indirectly. That means you can't call her, email her, fax her, send her text messages, can't communicate with her via social media. You can't have anyone else do it for you. Any violation of the stay away order will result in you getting arrested.
Bueno, señor, voy a comenzar y le voy a decir que yo estoy emitiendo una orden de alejamiento que le prohíbe a usted tener cualquier tipo de contacto con ella, ya bien sea contacto directo o contacto indirecto. ¿Qué quiere decir esto? Que usted no puede llamarle a ella, no puede enviarle correos electrónicos, no puede enviarle fax, no puede enviarle mensajes de texto. No se puede comunicar con ella a través de las redes sociales y tampoco puede pedirle a nadie que se comunique con ella a su favor. Cualquier incumplimiento con respecto a esta orden de alejamiento resultará en que usted será arrestado.
You can't be within 500 feet of her, where she lives, where she works, or where she goes to school.
Usted tiene que permanecer a una distancia alejado de ella mínima de 500 pies, de donde ella trabaje, de donde vaya a la escuela, de donde ella esté.
Once you get out, however, you can contact law enforcement and go with law enforcement to the apartment to pick up your clothes, medications, and tools of your business.
Cuando usted salga en libertad, usted puede contactarse con la fuerza de orden público e ir acompañado con la fuerza de orden público al apartamento para que usted pueda recoger así su ropa, medicamentos y herramientas de trabajo.
Okay? Good luck,
Okay.
young man. Next case is Darwin Alvarado.
Buena suerte, jovencito.
Good afternoon, sir. You're here today because of a charge of driving while license suspended, third and subsequent conviction. A probable cause. What's the standard bond?
Requesting ROR pretrial services, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Defense would be requesting ROR or pretrial services.
What's no pretrial? Go. And what's the standard bond here? No worries. Huh? Alvarado. 25. Okay, next one is,
That's a $2,500 bond, Judge?
yes, ma'am. Next one is Alexander Echeverri.
Judge, you gave him $150 on his traffic.
Say that again?
He had a traffic before you earlier today,
Oh, yes.
$150.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for reminding. Welcome back, sir. So, sir, today you have driving while license suspended, third and subsequent conviction, and license unlawfully altered, which we addressed that earlier.
Defense would be requesting ROR or pretrial services.
State would request standard bond, Your Honor.
Yeah. What's the standard? You said 2,500? And then for the second one, do I have to address that here? Because we did that in the earlier, correct? Okay, thank you. Okay. Probable cause, your bond is set at $2,500, sir. Next one is Carlos Gaenza. Is it me or like the?
He's present.
If it went down?
Says present, Your Honor. He
And then
was
it went up again.
the Spanish interpreter.
Did it? Okay. Is it me? How are you, sir?
¿Cómo está usted, señor? I'm doing fine.
Sir, you're here today because of possession of cocaine with intent to sell, and it was suspected crack cocaine. Court finds probable cause.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, this is the interpreter, and it was suspected crack, correct, Your Honor?
Suspected crack cocaine.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Okay, buenos días, caballero. Usted se encuentra aquí por un cargo de tenencia de cocaína con intención de venta y se sospechaba que la sustancia era cocaína, crack cocaine.
Probable cause. It's a standard bond. $7,500 bond.
Hay motivo fundado y la fianza es de $7,500. Fianza estándar.
Okay. I guess it. Julio Rodriguez.
He does require the services of a Spanish interpreter, Your Honor.
Thank you. Madam Interpreter, we need your assistance. Thank you.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Rodriguez, you're here today because of burglary of an unoccupied conveyance.
Señor Rodríguez, usted se encuentra aquí en el día de hoy por escalamiento a un medio de transporte desocupado.
Court finds there's probable cause. What's the standard bond?
Defense would be requesting pretrial services, given that this is about paper towels.
Okay.
Determino que hay motivo fundado. ¿Cuál es la fianza estándar? La defensa solicita, señoría, que salga bajo los servicios previos al juicio debido a que esto es solamente por papel toalla.
So court finds there's probable cause. Pretrial services, alternate bond in the amount of $2,500. We're also entering a stay away in favor of the property known as Swissport at 4200 Northwest 21st Street or 21st Avenue or 21st what?
21st or 42nd Avenue.
You have 4200 Northwest 21st.
El juez determina que hay motivo fundado y está otorgando libertad bajo los servicios previos al juicio con una fianza por un valor de $2,500. También estoy emitiendo una orden de alejamiento a favor del sitio conocido como Swissport, que queda ubicado en la dirección
All right, sir, we made a mistake here as to the address. So
Okay.
it's 2100 Northwest 42nd.
Ok, había un error aquí con respecto a la dirección, así que la dirección es para la orden de alejamiento Swissport, conocido como Swissport, en la 2100 del Northwest con la 42 Avenida.
So you can't be within 500 feet of that property, sir. Any violation of the stay away would result in getting rearrested.
Señor, usted no puede acercarse a este sitio. Usted tiene que permanecer en una distancia de 500 pies. Cualquier incumplimiento con respecto a esta orden de alejamiento resultará en su encarcelamiento. ¿Entiende?
Yes. Good luck, sir. Nice to see you.
Buena suerte, señor. Gusto de verle.
Oh, I did it. I did it. Oh, you want?
Oh,
I wrote it. No, you did a nice one, yeah. Next one is Robert Lee Oglesby. Good afternoon, Mr. Oglesby.
And Your Honor, I do have a probable cause argument when you're ready.
I'm sorry?
I have a probable cause argument when the court is ready.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead. Let me just tell them what the charge is and then we'll turn it over to you.
Thank you.
Sir, you're charged with cocaine selling within 1,000 feet of a church conveyance store. Go ahead, counsel.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm not seeing anything within the four corners of the A form establishing church, convenience store, or anything else within the statute.
Your Honor, Once again, this is a similar argument as to the arrest location, and this is there is a Church of Brownsville, approximately 1,000 feet, away from the arrest location. Once again, relying on Google Maps as to the validity of the distance. I cannot speak to that based on the four corners of the arrest. However, the, possession of cocaine and the intent to sell element is found within the four corners, given that he was holding the items in a closed fist, and he had a amount consistent with the intent to sell, including 10 clear baggies of suspected cocaine in a location that the officer annotated to be a high volume of cocaine sales.
Okay, court finds there's probable cause. The state has filed a pretrial detention motion.
Your Honor, I don't think this charge qualifies.
This does not. Okay. All right. So then we're ripping that one up.
Your Honor, were you ripping up the pretrial detention motion?
They had filed it, but we've unfiled it for them.
Understood.
Can you give me a whiteout, please? I inadvertently.
The state is going to file a.
Sure. You don't?
Corrections, I believe they withdrew the motion. Okay, thank you.
All right. All right. What's the standard bond here? $10,000 is the standard bond. Next case is Joval Flemings. Good afternoon, Mr. Flemings. You're here today because of fraudulent use, possession of identification, and uttering forged bills.
Your Honor, I would just note, I don't see anything within the four corners of the A form establishing count 1. I'll stipulate to count 2, but I'm not seeing anything about fraudulent ID at all.
State? You guys want the bond hearing regular week?
This young lady right here.
Amen. Take the compliment.
Yes, Your Honor. So I'm not seeing anything here as to actual personal identification of another individual.
No probable cause on count 1.
Your Honor, given the lack of priors, I'd be asking for pretrial services, alternate standard bond on count 2.
Does he qualify? Okay. Doesn't qualify. So what's the standard bond for count 2?
Your Honor, can I ask what makes him not qualify? He has no priors.
He has priors.
from out of county, according to pretrial services. Everything that I see is a no action or no.
We don't know what county, but he has priors. He's shown battery,
Is that locally or is that?
battery, and pregnant woman. What's the standard bond? $2,500. Good luck, sir. Next one is
Seen outright.
Manuel Sosa Jr.
Yes, it's released outright, count one.
Mr. Sosa, are you there?
Your Honor, corrections is requesting to recall number 11 on page 4, Gonzalez Gerardo. This is the case that we passed previously,
Oh, Gonzalo. Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
and he is present, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you so much. Mr. Gonzalez, good afternoon, sir. So you're here today because of picking up an additional charge, battery by detainee on visitor or under detainee. Court finds probable cause. What's the bond again? And the bond is $5,000. And we have do we stay away from these instances?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Right. Nice to meet you. Good luck. Okay. Mr. Sosa back? All right. Good luck, sir. I couldn't hear you. Mr. Sosa, good afternoon, sir. You're here because of a count of grand theft third degree. Court finds there's probable cause. What is the standard bond? Your bond is set at 5,000, sir.
Your Honor,
Is
defense
it 5,000 or 2,500?
100, that's standard bond.
Sosa,
Standard bond judge is 2,500.
sorry, we were on the wrong. So we stand corrected. It's $2,500 for count one. Good luck, sir. Oh, one other thing, don't leave yet. I'm entering a stay away order in favor of the Walgreens located at 770 West 29th Street, Hialeah, Florida. What this stay away order does, it prohibits you from going within 500 feet of that location. If you do, you will end up getting arrested. Nice to meet you, sir. Good luck. Norris Thompson. Thank you.
As to count one, the robbery was sudden snatch. But it's one of the, I filed it just because it's qualified as one of the dangerous offenses.
Your Honor, this charge doesn't qualify as a pretrial.
Has to be.
Okay,
I'm just gonna. Okay. All right, so good afternoon, sir. You're here because of three charges. One is robbery by sudden snatching. Another one is by grand theft. Another one is grand theft third degree, and the last one is a battery. Court finds such probable cause. What are the standard bonds?
I would just note, although you said you weren't considering Google, it's my previous argument as to iPhone 13. Previously in court, we had an A form that said an iPhone 13 was 1,200. Now we have this A form saying it's around 800, but Google search says it's not more than 300. I would argue that for count 2, there's not been enough established per grand theft. There is PC for a petty theft.
What are the standard bonds? Thank you, counsel.
Yes, Your Honor. And defense would be requesting pretrial services alternate standard bonds in these cases.
He doesn't qualify for pretrial. What's the standard bond? Yes, ma'am. 2,500. Thank you. He does not qualify for pretrial. They're telling me. So, court setting the bond for count 1, 5,000, count 2, 2,500, count 3, 1,000. Sir, I'm also entering a stay away order in favor of Destiny Arabus. So you can't be within 500 feet of that individual. If you do, you'll wind up getting arrested, okay? Good luck, sir. Nice to meet you. Next one is Francisco Jimenez.
That's a bond out, Your Honor.
Okay. No problem. Bond out. Next one is Brian Livingston. Good afternoon, sir. You're here today as a result of 3 charges. One is aggravated assault with a firearm. Second one is grand theft. Third firearm, says here. And the last one is firearm, weapon, ammunition possession, being a convicted felon. Okay, the court finds there's probable cause. What are the standard bonds? 5,000 for count 1, 2,500 for count 2, and 7,500 for count 3. Sir, I'm also entering a stay away order in favor of Preston Taylor. You can't be within 500 feet of Mr. Taylor. Any violation of the stay away order will result in you getting arrested or rearrested. Okay. Next one is, Gabrielle Lagoa. Mr. Lagoa, you're back, sir. So, Mr. Lagoa, you're here on some additional charges. You have 3 counts of cocaine possession and 3 counts with intent to use drug paraphernalia. No problem as to count. How do you want to handle this? Because it says 3 counts, but it lists as 1. Like 3 are listed in heading number 1. So how do you want me to handle it? So when I put the DC, I have to go count 1, count 2, count 3. Oh, okay. 1-3. Okay. So probably 2,500 each count. Okay. So the court finds there's probable cause as to counts 1 through 3, $2,500 each count. As to 4 through 6, $500 each count. For each. Yes. Next one is Desmond Ward. Good afternoon, Mr. Ward. You're here, sir, because of 2 counts. One is cocaine possession, suspected cocaine, and the second one is possession of drug paraphernalia with intent to use. Court finds there's probable cause. What are the standard bonds? Count 1, your bond is set at $2,500. Count 2, your bond is set at $500. Nice to meet you, sir. Good luck. Next one is Antonio Daniels. Okay. Does this qualify?
No, Your Honor, state withdrawals.
Okay. Yes. I'm give you this. How are you, sir? Sir, you're here because of following charges. On 1, burglary of an occupied dwelling. Next one, robbery strong arm. And the third one is felony battery. Court finds probable cause on counts 1, 2, and 3. What's the standard? You said 5,000 for three? Thank you. Okay, so corrections. Count one, $7,500. Count two, $7,500. Count three, $5,000.
Your Honor, there should also be a stay away order for that.
Yeah, I have it here. And sir, I'm also entering a stay away order in favor of BC. That means you cannot be around that individual, can't be within 500 feet of that individual. Any violation of the stay away order will result in you getting rearrested. Okay? Nice to meet you, sir. Next one is Francis Dunn. Oh, thank you. Good afternoon, Mr. Dunn. Sir, you're faced with two counts here. One is burglary of an occupied structure. Next one is criminal mischief. More than $200, less than $1,000. Court finds there's probable cause on count one and two. What are the standard bonds?
Your Honor, given the lack of priors, would you consider pretrial services alternate standard bond?
Does he qualify? Okay, so no. 7,500 count one, 500 count two. He doesn't qualify because it's an occupied structure. That's what I was told. And okay, there's no stay away, right? No, there is. Francis Dunn. Mr. Dunn, I'm entering a stay away order in favor of Ivan Gonzalez. That means you cannot be within 500 feet of Mr. Gonzalez. Any violation of the stay away order will result in you getting rearrested. Good luck, sir. Next one is Jalen Richardson. Good afternoon, sir. Sir, you're here. Does this qualify for you?
Your Honor, state withdrawals.
Sir, you're here today because of a count of battery, aggravated battery on a pregnant woman. Court finds there's probable cause. What's the standard bond? Does he have priors? And I'm assuming we'll take. Okay. So, sir, I'm entering your bond in the amount of $7,500. I'm also entering a stay away order in favor of Shanae about. Gentlemen, is this the correct state order? Okay. So I'm entering a domestic violence stay away order. Do you live with her, sir?
Sure.
Okay. Do you have a child with her? Is she pregnant with your child?
Pregnant with my child, son. I have a son with her doing April.
You have a son with her?
He's doing April. She's pregnant, but she's doing April.
She's pregnant. Okay. So what I'm going to do, sir, is I'm going to enter a stay away order, which prohibits you from having any contact with her directly or indirectly. That means you can't call her, email her, fax her, send her text messages. Can't communicate with her via social media. You can't have anyone else do it for you. You can't go within 500 feet of her, where she lives, where she works, she goes to school. Can't go by the school, within 500 feet of the school. Any violation of the stay away order will result in you getting arrested. Okay? That's it. Good luck, sir. Next one is Victor Rosario Miranda. Okay. Mr. Miranda, Rosario Miranda. Sir, you have 5 counts. Number 1 is resisting officer with violence to his person. It says firearm. Number 2, you have battery, aggravated battery of a police officer or firefighter with a weapon and bodily harm. Number 3 is fleeing, eluding police officer. Number 4 is disorderly conduct, breach of the peace. And number 5, nuisance. Okay. Court finds there's probable cause on all 5 counts. State filed your pretrial detention motion as to which count? Two and three. Okay, as to count 1, probable cause, what's the standard bond? 7,500. As to count 2 and 3, pretrial detention motion was filed, so no bond. Count 4. Count 4 is $2,500, and count 5. Oh, it's at 6. Oh, forgive me, yes, because count 1 and 2. I'm sorry, count 2 was 2. Yes. So this is up here. This is, I got this all messed up here. Will you be able to understand this? What I did? Let me show you what I did. Yeah. Because I just put a PC on as to both counts, or do you want me to 2 and 3? Okay, 2 and 3. Okay. That was the easier solution. I should have asked you first. And what was count 6? 150. Okay, so correction, count 1, I don't know if you got it all. Count 1 is 7,500. Count 2 and 3 are a no bond. Count 4 is 2,500. Count 5 is $150.
Count 6, Judge.
I'm sorry?
Count 6.
Was that it? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that was, am I missing one? 1, 2.
You gave me 1 through 5. I need this count 6, the nuisance.
Yeah, so I count 1 is 7,500. Count 2 and 3 are no bonds. Count 4 is no bond. Is it?
Your Honor, count
That's what it is.
4 doesn't qualify for the pretrial detention motion.
Count 4 is 2,500.
So yes, sorry, count 4 is 2,500. Count 5 is also 2,500. Count,
The standard bond for count 5 is.
hold on, guys. I'm talking to my clerk. Please, just give me a second. She's helping me. Thank you, Madam Clerk. Okay, so, Madam Clerk, I'm directing it to you. Just keep me on track here. Because they all start telling me, they kind of get confused here. So first one is 7,500. Count 2 and 3 are no bonds. Count 4 is 2,500. Count 5 is 150. Right? And then count 6 is 150. Perfect. You see? She fixed it. I knew she would.
Thank you, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. And counsel, I wasn't trying to be rude. I was just, she's talking to me and then
No,
I just want to make sure I'm focused, laser focused.
They filed a motion?
Yes, ma'am. They did. As to count 2 and 3. Okay. Good afternoon, ma'am. Ms. Clark, you're here today because of the following charges: tampering with physical evidence or attempting to trespass on a construction site that had a sign posted, and possession of drug paraphernalia with intent to use. Court finds there's probable cause on all 3 counts. Count 1, 2,500. Count 2, 2,500. Count 3, 500. And the court's also entering a stay away order. Ma'am, I'm entering a stay away order in favor of the property located at Northwest 1st Avenue and Northwest 14th Street. You're not allowed to be within 500 feet of that property. If you do, you will get arrested again. Okay? Nice to meet you. Good luck. Next one is Peter Loom. Good afternoon, sir. Mr. Loom, you're here because of three charges. One is controlled substance sale, deliver possession with intent, and it's suspected cocaine. Then a similar charge with suspected meth. And then third one is a similar charge with suspected MDMA. Court finds there's probable cause. What are the bonds? Standard? $7,500 for count one, $7,500 for count two, and $7,500 for count three. Nice to meet you. Good luck. Next case is Ramses Capote. Thank you. Okay, is he there?
They're bringing him, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Capote, good afternoon, sir. You're here because of three charges. First one is assault aggravated on a police officer or firefighter or attempted.
And he does require the services of the Spanish interpreter, Your Honor. I apologize for interrupting.
No, no worries. We have a wonderful interpreter, sir. Good luck.
Thank you, Honor. Señor Capote, buenas tardes. Se encuentra aquí porque usted tiene 3 cargos en su contra. El primero es por agresión agravada hacia un agente de la policía o un bombero o tentativa. Yes, Your Honor.
Then number two is trespass on a structured conveyance with a dangerous weapon, firearm.
El cargo número 2 es por entrada ilícita a un sitio con un arma de fuego.
There you have 2 counts of resisting officers with violence.
El cargo tiene 2 cargos de resistirse a un arresto por parte de un agente con violencia.
And the last one is false name after arrest, providing a false name after an arrest.
Y el último cargo es de haber proporcionado un nombre falso en el momento o después del arresto.
Give me 1 second, sorry. All right, so court finds probable cause on all 5 counts.
¿Pues determina que hay motivo fundado para todos los 5 cargos?
Okay, yes, ma'am. 3, 4, 500. Thank you so much. So correction, the bond is as follows. Count 1 is $5,000. Count 2 is $2,500. Count 3 is $2,500. Count 4 is $2,500. Count 5 is $5,000.
And
for count.
Did I say 2,500? Oh, I'm sorry. I meant 500 for count 5.
Entonces las fianzas son así: para el cargo número 1, $5,000, cargo número 2, $2,500, cargo número 3, $2,500, cargo número 4, $2,500 y cargo número 5, $500.
Okay, sir. And also I'm entering a stay away in favor of the property located at 35412 South Dixie Highway, Florida City, Florida. You cannot be within 500 feet of that property. If you are, sir, you will be arrested.
También, señor, estoy emitiendo una orden de alejamiento a favor del sitio ubicado en la 35412 South Dixie Highway. Usted no puede acercarse a dicho propiedad, dicho sitio. Si usted lo hace, usted será arrestado.
Next case is Adam Solman. Good afternoon, Mr. Solman. Sir, you're here on as a result of 4 charges. They are as follows: battery on a police officer, firefighter, corrections during transit, trespass property after warning, open alcohol near they don't understand what store out. I don't know what that means. And then the last one is resisting arrest without violence. Court finds probable cause on all 4 counts. What are the standard bonds? 5,000 for count 1, 500 for count 2, 150 for count 3, and 150 for count 4. And sir, I'm also entering a stay away order in favor of the property known as Northside Supermarket, which is located at 7990 Northwest 32nd Avenue, Miami, Florida. This means that you cannot go within 500 feet of that property. If you do, sir, you will end up getting arrested. Nice to meet you, sir. Good luck. Oh, you're ready left. Okay, next one is Stephen Thompson. Mr. Thompson, you're here today because of grand theft, 3rd degree. Court finds there's probable cause, and the bond for this is $2,500. Your bond is set at $2,500. I'm also entering a stay away order in favor of the Publix located at 9041 Southwest 107th Avenue, Miami, Florida. If you go within 500 feet of that property, you will get arrested, sir. Nice to meet you, sir. Good luck. Next one is Jacoby Easterling.
And Judge, Mr. Easterling has a probation violation, no bond.
Yes, ma'am. So we'll hold it for Judge DeMoe. And corrections, the number I have here, just to make sure, is F24-3133, correct?
That's correct, Judge.
Thank you so much. Mr. Easterly, you have, so we're placing a hold, sir, on probation because you have an issue and you have to go speak with Judge DeMoe. But besides that, you have 2 cases that you're here on today. First one is controlled substance, sell, manufacture, deliver, intent, armed, and the next one is tampering with physical evidence or attempting to. The second set of charges consist of aggravated assault with a firearm, weapon, ammo, possession of a convicted felon. Next one is use of alcoholic beverages in a facility that you're not to. And then the last one is trespass after warning.
And Your Honor, I would just note for case ending in 846, I don't think there's anything establishing with the 4 corners of the A form that Mr. Easterling was armed at the time of possession of the controlled substance.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, I would just argue that these are, both of these arrest affidavits are from the same date. And it notes that the defendant was already under arrest for assault, aggravated assault with a firearm, whenever the inventory search, was completed and they found the controlled substances.
Again, Your Honor, that doesn't establish that at the time that the other charges occurred, he was in possession of anything. This only establishes that once he was arrested, they found this. And at the time, obviously, when he's under arrest, he's not in possession of a weapon at all.
But he was arrested for having a firearm on him, and
That's true.
these drugs were found on him after the arrest.
And there's a lot of time in between these things. The firearm is found in the vehicle. Allegedly, he could have dropped off the gun in the vehicle and then put the drugs in his pocket and then been arrested. There's nothing to establish at the time of the possession, he was also armed. I'll stand on that, Your Honor. I notice we're going back and forth.
Okay. Court finds there's probable cause as to case number 846 on count 1 and count 2. What are the standard bonds? Yes, ma'am. 7,500 for count 1, 2,500 for count 2. As to case number 84 ending in 844, the court finds there's probable cause on all 4 counts. What is the standard? About 1,000 for count 1, 7,500 for count 2, 150 for count 3, and 500 for count 4. The court's also entering a stay away order in favor of Adam Nelson. Sir, you cannot be around Mr. Nelson or within 500 feet of him. If you do, sir, you'll get arrested for violating that stay away order. Nice to meet you. Good luck. Huh? Almost there. Okay. Briano Cox. Mr. Cox, good afternoon, sir. You're here because of 2 charges. One is grand theft in 3rd degree. Another one is dealing in stolen property. Court finds there's probable cause.
And Your Honor, I would just note there's nothing establishing dealing in stolen property. Typically, these charges are like when somebody tries to sell an e-bike or pawn it, but just being in possession of it isn't enough for dealing in stolen property. I stand muted to count 1.
One moment, Your Honor.
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor. So I would just argue that the statute that it's charged under, Florida Statute 812.019 subsection 1, states that any person who traffics in or endeavors to traffic in property that he or she knows to be stolen. The A form, I think, indicates that the defendant knew that the bicycle was stolen, and I would stand on that argument.
Yeah, I would just say that being in possession of it is not trafficking or endeavoring to traffic, Your Honor.
Okay, the court finds there's probable cause on both counts. What are the standard bonds? $2,500 for count one, $7,500 for count two. Sir, I'm also doing a stay away order in favor of Franco Aturi, Auteri. The stay away order prohibits you from being within 500 feet of that gentleman. Any violation of the stay away order will result in you being rearrested. Good luck. Next case is Hendrick McIntyre.
Judge, Mr. McIntyre refused, reset for tomorrow.
Your Honor, I'll go ahead and waive his presence, stand mute as to PC, and request standard bond.
Thank you. Court fine. 2,500. Court finds for probable cause, 2,500 as to count one, 500 as to count two. Around in the corner. That's not jinx it, right? It's just keep those fingers crossed. Okay, next one is Christopher Catalano. Mr. Catalano, you have the following charges pending against you, sir. Controlled substance possession, suspected fentanyl residue. Next one is controlled substance possession of crack cocaine residue. And the last one is possession of drugs without prescription. Court finds there's probable cause on all three counts. Count one is $2,500. Count two is $2,500. And count three is $150. And last but not least. No? Yeah, this one more. Right? Yeah. Yeah, so Chiron Farmer?
He refused, Judge.
Oh, refused.
Your Honor, I'll go ahead and waive his presence, stand mute as to PC, and request 2,500.
What's the standard bond here? Court finds probable cause. Bond is set at $2,500. And that's it, right?
One more, Your Honor.
One more? Oh,
Your Honor, that should be it.
That's all we have, Judge, on our calendar.
yes, I guess we do. Sorry,
Your Honor, if I may clarify, what were the bonds?
we don't have an A form. Let me see. Does the state have one? Will the state reciprocate? Because earlier I provided my copy of the A form and I was hoping they didn't have it. I did it.
Is F2502823.
Is this another case on calendar? Because there's nothing else left that I'm seeing.
There is nothing. So, and what about the stay away order? Nothing? Oh, okay. All right. Thank you, everyone. You guys did a phenomenal job. I really appreciate it. Madam Interpreter, thank you for your incredible skill set. I appreciate your help today.
Likewise, Your Honor, it's a pleasure.
Take care.
Have a great day, everyone.
Thank you, counsel. You did great.
Thank you, Judge.
Have a wonderful day.
You too. Take care.
Bye-bye. And thank you, IT. You too, and I hope you feel better.
Recording stopped.